Are we allowed to get another chair?
Yeah, just grab that one. Yeah.
You weren't about to sit on that, lean on that?
There's plenty of...
Something with that? How are you?
Stress to the eyeballs, mate. How are you? I haven't done this before.
Oh. You haven't done this before? I thought you were the expert.
I do a lot of test 1, 2, 3. Hello, test.
He fixes things up. Editing. That's a Queensland thing, isn't it? Fixing everything.
Yeah.
Not that sort of fixing.
Hello, test.
Where'd that come from?
So
that wasn't there a second.
No. I'll get rid of these. Oh, that's yours. It's you.
Get that in my pocket. Why did I get that out of my pocket? Okay. That's me. That's something.
That's the
That's
stuff.
me. I need that. I'll need that.
I don't know what I mean.
I'll need that.
I'd like to give you back that. Okay. Yeah, just drop this away.
Another plan. Shot the pieces.
He's been using your one this morning. It's got a rat. Where's my rat? I'll get the balls for you, Malcolm.
No worries. Were we allowed to run the hoops?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
No more than 7 yards, no target practice at the side of the hoop.
Cool.
Morning, Mike.
Did you?
Morning. Just a quick question. How do you get these microphones to work? The middle one, I've plugged that into the microphone socket.
Right, and then you've got to press the button on the side of it, keep your finger on it, and just keep looking at the little screen, and you'll see it come on. It takes a few seconds, I find.
Okay, hang on, I might have it in the earphone socket. Which is the microphone socket?
Put that in, because they don't need that.
On the camera. Yeah.
Coffee's probably been sold out by now.
Okay, is it above? It's above the remote control. Well, yeah. Okay, so it's in the right spot. So you just hold down the power button's on, and you hold down the other one until
So you got the transmitter there.
the transmitter's plugged in. I've got 2 lights on a microphone. No, it's no. So does that mean the microphone's going automatically?
Yeah, well, there you go.
So the microphone.
He just had a moment we went forget everything Addison never told me.
Yep. It's I got 2 lights on. Yep. Okay. Hello. Yeah, there's stuff happening on the. Yep. Okay, so that's all working. Yeah, right in the middle of the field. Marty's going to do the commentating. I've just got to check now. I'll go to Ireland and see whether the stream is working. Okay. Okay. All right. Might be back soon. All right. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Right. So the microphone's working.
Right.
So that's good. So now I've just got to go to the test website because I've put it on It's not on public.
Good, because you were worrying me when you said you were going to Ireland to check it. I thought you were going to drive to Ireland to
No.
check it. It's like,
Caloundra Croquet Club. Cool. Turn the sound on. Say hello.
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 Hello. Do I need to press anything?
Well, the sound.
Maybe I didn't have sticky fingers.
Oh, there's a little delay in it.
Wow. That one's a little delayed.
There you go. Do I need to press anything? You just said.
That's a long delay.
It's about a 30-second delay,
Oh shit.
but that's all right. Right, I've got to send the stream to Peter.
And you were stuck with yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
It's green than usual. What's it down there?
Oh, maybe on the end.
Yeah, it's usually under the table, isn't it?
I'll make a stash.
That's picking up stuff from me, that microphone.
Put a Marty cooler in. The Marty cooler. Marty cooler. I want to pack a rainbow snack bag. I'm looking at things. Maybe got that. Not for a couple of hours, anyway.
There's a bit of sunblock there if you need it. I got them to bring some up.
I've got collar up, I've got spear clothes, I've got hat, sunglasses. I've got zinc on my nose, which is the most important bit. So that shades the rest of me.
And I think we need bloody soccer leg guards here.
Yeah, it's going to be.
This way we'll have to be a bit careful.
Well, the thing is, Felix is going to sneak us, get us from the grassy knoll while we're looking the other way. So when the double bank in semi-final, perfectly logical. Presumably then the final is on the same line. Are they going to play a 3 and 4 double bank with the final, or are they going to open up the other two?
Well, they're still talking about these things up there, but I'll just stay out of it because they want to know.
I would have thought fanning out,
Yeah.
making the final single bank would be logical. But anyway. Alright, so I've just sent a message to the girls that aren't doing anything today, but it's going to be a live stream, but possibly with a 30-second delay on sound, and they said, well, you'll just have to call the game 30 seconds ahead of what happens.
Actually, I should send it to you. I'll send it to you shortly. The link.
Doing something important there, Marty. What are you doing?
Sitting here and looking pensive.
You've got 2 sets of glasses. Did anyone tell you that?
Yeah, absolutely. That's how I've decided is the easiest way to deal with the sunglasses, looking at stuff.
The up and down thing.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's in you. Look, it's bound to catch on.
No, I don't think so, but it's working. That's all that matters.
I wondered what you were doing here. You're the announcer.
He is.
Yeah.
Well, you will be, yeah. On the video, very good. Right, Margaret? I got this picture here. Cecil B there. Well, this one up here.
I don't look anywhere.
No, he doesn't look anywhere.
Oh. I feel like you're wearing the same pants again.
That was pretty cool. I wasn't until that was just on that and looking to right in the field.
Doesn't need a lot of practice because the intimidation factor comes well ahead of you.
There's a gentleman there.
Shame we didn't have a beautiful sign like I wanted to point the bloody camera at.
Yeah, I want to sponsor this thing. Yeah. What they set up or something.
We're going now.
Have we decided on whether the thing works or not?
Yep, it's been working.
Found is that be on delay or?
I'll mute the sound.
They both work?
Yep. We are live.
Yep. Okay. So we're doing a live stream today from Caloundra for the final, semi-finals and the final of the main event in both the men's and the ladies, and there's also the challenge events here as well at the same point, which is 17th to 20th playoffs. We're covering court 1, which is where the men's semi-finals and final will be. Players are currently being briefed on how things are going to go. What can we tell you about the local conditions? I just had a quick look at the weather and it's telling me 22 degrees today, which is much cooler than it's been recently. Currently 19. Not a lot of shade where we're sitting, so it feels warmer than that. There's a lot of cloud whizzing past, but no rain forecast. And I just say that it's going to be windy at 9 AM. A little bit of wind getting up now. Hoops are still being reset. Ready for play. The court we're covering will have 2 games on it. We'll have Malcolm Fletcher playing Phil Roach from Tasmania, and Robert Fletcher playing Chris McWhirter from Western Australia. So the Fletcher boys will start favourites for yet another final between the two, and we'll just see how it pans out. Looking for good games. Best of 3. I presume the final is still going to be best of 3 because we won't have time for a best of 5. Just looking around while they're still having the briefing. What else can I notice that's of interest? And there's something of interest straight away, and that is the shadow of the flag is flapping right above hoop 1. So if you're looking for a distractor when you're trying to make hoop 1, there it is, right in front of you. Don't think they can do a whole lot about that. Now I'm told that there could be a 30-second or so delay on the sound, so we may find that I'm lagging quite a way behind what's actually going on out on the courts, but trying to figure that out in advance and predict what's going to happen, etc., etc., is going to be too difficult. So we'll just call what we see, and you may get it a little bit later than the actual action, which will probably be annoying for you, but there's not much we can do about that. I will be doing cowing analysis for my own benefit while we're playing, so you will hear the clicker clicking away like that, if you can hear that. So that's just me. There's not a lot of room between the courts now that this equipment has been set up, so feeling a little precarious because we'll be watching court 1 and court 2 is right behind me, and Felix is playing on court, it's court 4 that's right behind me. Felix is playing on that court, so you may get shot at from behind when you're not expecting things. So I'll be relying on Murray to scream and dive into the bushes, so I know things are about to happen. Right, looks like the player briefing is winding. Everybody suddenly got up.
Fidgeting.
Yeah, they're all fidgeting, yep. And heading off in directions like players do. Some coming down straight away to get a bit of a head start. Others heading off to the toilet or whatever. There are other games on the other lawns, obviously. I must confess I'm not 100% sure who's in what where. Felix is playing Greg Berry behind us. The ladies are down on court 2 and court 5. I think we've got Joyce Carboni playing Francis Wright. It's like Alison Sharp and Gabby Spencer. That's a semi-final in the ladies. Helen Gammon from Victoria and Pamela Barnwell will be the other semi-final in the ladies. Lynn warming up behind me on court 4 as well. I'm much less worried about Kevin hitting me in the back of the leg or the back of the head whilst he's playing than I am about Felix. Plenty of referees around the place. It seems to be every referee in town seems to be here. Okay, so the players are tossing for the semi-final in the men's. Excuse me. Still recovering from a little bit of a cold, so I feel a bit nasally today. We've got Malcolm wandering out with green and brown. Chris wandering out with blue and black. So let's make some assumptions here that that the primary game will be Robert versus Chris, and that Chris has won the toss. And the secondary game is the Malcolm and Phil game, and Malcolm may have won the toss there. As an offshoot of the cowing analysis, I like to keep track of who runs what hoop when, and whether hoops are run back to back, and whether the player who wins the toss wins the game, and the like. And the winner of the toss traditionally has won slightly more than 50-50, but recently that's turned around a little bit, so it's gone to slightly less than 50-50 for the winner of the toss. And winning the toss against Robert doesn't help that statistic, because Robert just seems to win regardless of in the multiple game format. If he loses the toss and wins the game, and then of course then you go first in the second game and you get beaten again, it alters the statistics quite a bit. Chris is looking resplendent in his new grey pants and his new state team shirt. Same old mallet though. Robert and Malcolm looking very sharp. Got their Invictus hats on. Bit of product placement. It's actually got quite a lot colder here. and the school announcement 9 o'clock will be here a little bit early. Norrie's got the computer placed in a little box that apparently came from IKEA. Looks very nice.
Haven't got the scoring working yet.
No, he hasn't got the scoring sorted out yet though, so we'll, we're getting there. It's all a bit of a trial.
Murray's first time.
Yeah, Murray's first time doing this apparently. Karen, who's been doing the live streams recently, is here at the venue, but she's playing somebody somewhere.
Robert's got primaries, okay.
Okay, thank you. Just been told that Karen's on court 5, which is pretty much exactly behind where I'm pointed. So I'm hoping the weather forecasters have got this right and there is no chance of rain today, because this looks a little precarious if it did rain. All these electrical bits and pieces around us here, and only a shade cloth roof.
Someone said the flag's half mast, no one's there.
The flag's not completely up, no, yeah. But it was just the right height where the shadow was flapping above the first hoop, just to put people off.
Oh.
Yeah, the other up. Yeah.
Court 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've just raised the flag to the top of the flagpole, and that's moved the shadow a little bit, which is nice. Plenty of bird life in the background. I don't know if you can pick that up through the microphone. It's alright, carry on. You can get yourself on this camera as much as you want. There was a brush turkey wandering around here earlier. It's calling in the background. All your bird watchers out there. It got very windy here. Going to have a rummage in my pocket for a cough lolly as well, but wrong pocket. Oh, hang on. No, don't know what I've done with it. No. I'll have a snake instead. Oh, first ball that's rocketing to you. Hit the chair leg. Looks like it was Felix. Okay, we've got a few spectators turning up. Looks like the whole of Team Tasmania's showed up to watch Phil. We've got a little marquee on the outside of the fence with probably just enough chairs. To the two Carols, Jane and Ebon.
Okay, I've got the scores up.
Okay, Murray's got the scores up.
Now I've got to work out how to put them in.
No, okay, well, they'll read 0-0 for a while apparently. Well, he figures out how to make it work.
They won't see them for 10 minutes. Oh no, they'll see them straight away as soon as you tell them.
No, Peter Free has put a ball in amongst us now, with a smile on his face. Warm-ups are finishing. Sun's back out. What's not to like? Right. Robert's checking his phone. Just make sure as many people as possible know there's a live stream. Apparently you can access the live stream through Croquet Scores, or you can access the live stream by me sending you a message, or Murray sending you a message. So that's what we're doing at the moment, just send a few people some messages. Okay, so we've kicked off.
We're underway.
Yep, first ball on was blue, obviously, not Chris. He was a little bit short. And Robbie's red has come into a running position where blue should be able to take care of it. Black has come in a little bit long, but not too ugly. It can jaws from where it is, possibly just stagger through the hoop. So yellow probably does need to do a little more than what it is actually doing, just coming in. And yellow's actually coming a bit short. May have jagged a block blue on red. Now, from what we saw yesterday, people were clearing Robbie to distance and he was just running the hoop no matter how far away you hit him, and maybe a bit more emphasis needs to be put on putting Robbie where he's on a bit more of an angle rather than further away, or where it's possible to stymie him. Now, this could be one of those cases where blue could stymie red by just bunting yellow up onto red, but instead Chris is taking the hoop and hitting the right hand upright and bouncing out to a nice running position, but he'll not be there. I would expect that Robbie will either clear blue or run the hoop, probably run the hoop. Nope. And he's also rejected, but also to a friendly position. Okay, so black will almost certainly clear yellow here, I think. Unless he's got some funky plan for promoting blue into the jaws or the like. Oh, no, pulled out the snuggle. Looks reasonably good.
He's supervising. They've got 2 games on.
Okay.
They're in charge.
Okay. Okay, so Robbie's giving this a good long look. See if he can sneak past. And if he can't sneak past, what he's going to try and do differently. Maybe there might be some way of promoting black into blue, or putting something in a stymie something, other than himself, of course. Pretty close to the action here, so probably speaking a little bit quieter than we normally would. Anyway, referee's been called. Now, I've just been told referees are supervising. Obviously, you can still call them, but they are in charge of a court each if there's only a single game on that court, if I understand that correctly. Thinks he can get past, and does, with a little bit of a sort of half jumpy shot, but has only cleared his own ball and failed the hoop in the process. So blue is now probably going to run this, or maybe just jaws. Okay, Blues run the hoop for the 1-0 lead. A bit distracted because someone's put a ball through me from the other court, as was predicted. When Blue ran the hoop, it managed to get enough speed to go all the way down in front of the equipment box on the far boundary, well behind hoop 2, in fact closer to the line of hoop 6. Red's gone down in front of the hoop a bit further back than most of us players would like. That's where Robert wanted it. And black has gone in between red and the hoop, slightly to the side, into a running position. And yellow looks a tiny bit, no, it's, like I say, it's a tiny bit long, but it's pulled up in a nice running position or a slight angle. And so blue is coming in from already. Shooting at red. He's jerked out a little bit. He didn't do his floppy hand movements before he played the shot. He did it after he played the shot. So that's a miss. And red takes the relatively easy clearance on black. Very busy yesterday, but did a little bit of a commentary on croquet scores. Just reading Pete's review of that. It's quite amusing. The black's come back in and has cleared yellow some distance. So it's a good solid start by Chris here. So yellow has the choice of having a ping at the hoop or just taking position again. He's having a go and he's hit the upright, got a lot of spin, and the ball's kicked around the other side of the hoop next to red. I've seen some games this week where Robert's had less failure than this for the entire game. He's been in some pretty awesome form. Not too many indifferent shots at all. We've got blue just coming back in.
We have a wee problem. It's cropping the video.
I think Murray's experiencing some technical difficulties. And he's lost his chair as well. That's not helping. He's got nowhere to sit. Yep, making funny noises now, Murray. Yeah. Clearance by Robert. So Chris has got a pretty angly hoop with black from 2.5 yards back. I think he's going to have a go. He's going soft for the wide spot from yellow, and I think he's got that. Robert again having a good long look at the wiring to see whether yellow can nick black, and he can. So he's taken care of black and vanished to the far end of the lawn himself. Red is a runner, fairly deep, so blue needs to pull off some sort of fantastic mystery block or take the 7-yarder and clear red. Okay, so it's taken the 7-yarder and missed.
Can't want how to.
And red's having a look at running the hoop.
Just playing with this bloody shot.
And has missed, failed, bounced out some considerable distance. Bit of consternation going on here about whether what things are working properly or not.
We started scoring it.
Coverage is going out okay though, isn't it?
It
Just-
was, but it was zoomed right in.
No, okay, so had a few problems with the zoom. Okay. We don't want to close up a Chris. Whew, I'll drive the views. So black's just come in, yellow's just come in. Everybody's getting back into it. That's the wind. In front of me. Something just vanished off the other side. It wasn't mine, so I won't worry about it too much. Seems to be short. Now, Robert's puffing and blowing a little bit here. It may well be that red cannot see black through yellow. Chris needs a coffee break, so he's wandered up here to finish his coffee with a water chaser. Okay, red's decided on a course of action. It looks like placing. It's coming in and it's trying to block black at hoop. It hasn't got it. It's a runner. It's still there, and black fails the hoop. And so is yellow. Black's taking it on though. Giving it the due diligence, and he's made it for a 2-0 lead.
2-0, sorry.
Yep, so 2-0 to Chris. Record against Robert. Did say something about Robert hadn't beaten him until the last time they met. And there was something about what happened that day, whether Chris was ill or it was wet or something different about the conditions. So Chris was hoping to use that, or hoping that Robert would be worried mentally about that. I don't think Robert worries too much about anything. Okay, Black has taken the shot and missed. Just having a good look at where he put his feet. So yellow has a look at the hoop. And makes it. So a quick turnover of that hoop for a 2-1 lead for Chris. Yellow's gone past halfway to the next hoop. Red, it's very hard to tell whether the red goes in front of hoop 4 or whether it's skewered by hoop 3. Okay, so blue's come down. Very nice position. So red could get down relatively easy, but it's pulled up about 4 yards short of the hoop. Black has come down and gotten blue's way. So it's a nice position for black to be in, but except it's blocking blue from being able to do anything regarding the hoop. So yellow is just going to come a little closer. See what blue can come up with. Malcolm's just got the first hoop in the other game. Chris has just tried a funky little promotion with blue on black, and that's not really worked. Well, it hasn't caused any drama, but hasn't improved anything either. So I suspect that okay, so Red has attempted to make the hoop and failed. Murray's having a few problems apparently with the zoom and the cropping on the video, so he's
On the video itself.
given up troubleshooting and he's phoned a friend. So Chris now attempting to make hoop 4. I'm fairly close in. Has failed. Probably hit that just a bit too hard. Now, once again, we've got yellow having a look at whether it can sneak past black to run the hoop. He isn't as confident as he was a second ago. He's having another look.
Scale to windows clicked on. On the right click.
He's made it though.
Full screen projector.
So ties the scores up.
The camera's probably 4K and this is probably 1080. Probably. Or it could be that the internet speed's so fast.
And blue first to hoop 5. It's got position, not ideal, but it'll do.
It says it's
Red coming on.
3600 shape.
The ball's drifted
It should be
a little bit on the lawn perhaps, or maybe the breeze, and has headed towards blue and then pulled up short. So Red's not a runner. Black will probably ignore that and try to lay a block so that yellow can't see blue.
Yeah, I can click.
He's also pulled a little bit short, and Robert is once again having a good look through the line.
It isn't moving.
My feeling is that something of black.
Oh, hang on.
In fact, yellow's managed to nick black and then crash into the green from the other game. So we're going to have to go and sort that out as to where yellow ought to be and where green should be put back to. While we go and do that, we'll catch up with what's happening on the lawn.
If you're right, click on it.
So Murray's got Jamie on the phone at the moment to try and figure out what's going on, whether this is an internet speed issue or something else. And blue is looking at making it 5 for a 3-2 lead.
But it's the transmission scaling I need to sort out.
Okay, blue has failed the hoop.
HDMI cable and a cam link connected.
Red said red wasn't a runner from where it sat before, but now it's blue's out of the way. Red doesn't look as bad. I don't think it's an easy runner. It could be yours, I would suspect, but probably that won't help. And probably not worth the risk. I think it's either go hard at the hoop with red or just clear something, probably black. So Robert's looking to score first, paying a lot of attention to or whether I can actually do something here with red.
Play with that. Text me if you think of anything.
Nope. Talked ourselves out of it. Maybe.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Could be a point.
Malcolm in the other games just had a ball that's just bounced multiple times in his attempt to roquet Phil's ball.
Try that first.
Maybe
Okay,
the lords are a
thanks,
little spongy.
Catch you later. Sorry, love you. Bye.
Alright, so black is on the boundary. It's just going to come back in. It's drifted a little bit up towards the red, but it's settled in a very nice position in front of the hoop. Yellow is up near the penalty point on the west boundary. It's just coming in, and it's short. So it's the second one short, coming in on an angle across the hoop. Blue is not a runner. Could clear yellow, but that would be relatively pointless. Same with blocking, because red's in a jump shot position, so it'll be taking red out to the boundary. If he sticks with the game plan, you'll be looking, oh no, he's gone for the cuddle. And he's missed it.
What's the score?
The score is 2-all.
Got it right.
So he stuck with his game plan of trying to do a few more blocks today, and he's missed that one. It's not an unsuccessful place for blue to be if things went his way, but it's not stopping red from making the hoop, which it appears he has, probably without touching the sides. So Robert has taken a 3-2 lead. Went all the way to the far boundary up in front of the little equipment locker. Black has done a reasonably good effort, I think, of getting in front of 6. Red, really tell from Robert's given a cursory look at it. My feeling is it probably isn't wide.
It's the huddle.
And he's striding now down purposefully to the yellow.
It's got a little bit of
Okay. Chris says he's got a little bit of the ball. He's still having a bit of a think though, but also he may also be waiting for Malcolm to play through, and he has. Malcolm was trying to clear a ball up near hoop 3 and skimmed off it and came flying through this game. Crashed into the back of hoop 1 and bounced out to right in front of where we're sitting. And yellow has taken the big shot and cleared black. Coming to hoop 6 with a fair bit of speed and has rocketed straight past. Not an ideal position to be in. Okay, so this opened up a spot for red to come in where it could wire from blue. Rather than do that though, it's just gone, I'll go deeper to draw blue out or make blue come in close, and I'll jump over them, such like. Black coming in. I don't know what he's done there. He's doing all sorts of hand signals and twirling his finger around. I think he obviously indicates that something happened slopey wise on the lawn, but Black's ended up on the wrong side of the hoop and not in an ideal position. There's a lot of action coming from the secondary game through the middle of this game here at the moment as Malcolm's once again tried to do something. I think he tried to make hoop 3 and bounce off the leg and put green in the middle of the primary game. About where yellow's going to go. So yellow has positioned much closer than red. And that's brought blue's response to be to come in and try and block the front of the hoop, and he's hit that a tiny bit too hard, probably because there's a slope there. It hasn't sloped, and he's got a runner out of it, but further back than he would have liked. Okay, so red just ignores the blue and tries to make the hoop and fails. So options for black, hit yellow, promote blue, and pointless probably, block yellow at hoop, probably pointless because yellow will probably jump over it or clear blue. So he's taking on the clearance on yellow, which means the green from the double bank game has had to be marked off. And he's not that hit that particularly well. He's sent his own ball further away than the yellow, but he has got enough distance on yellow to suspect that it won't be running a hoop. It will probably be taking on blue. So when I'm doing the analysis, it's tough to grade some shots sometimes. So black successfully cleared yellow, but didn't stay itself. But because blue's a runner and it's put distance on the shot, call that a success. If the blue hadn't been there, probably would have called that a fail because yellow is just going to come immediately back. And black effectively has cleared itself. And once again, the other game's in the way. Malcolm's just wandered up to green and kind of ignored Robert there. He's got green out of the way. No, just stand still, Malcolm. That's it. Oh, don't stand still then. Anyway, Robert has shot at either hoop or blue and missed. I assume it was at blue. Not that it largely matters to anything other than my statistics. And blue now ought to make the hoop. Not much value in jawsing unless it's accidental. But you certainly don't want to go too hard on this and waste your opportunity by bouncing out. He's taken pace off and jawsed. And a ball from Alec Lawrence just rocketed past my ankle again. They're out to get me. Okay, red's just gone straight to position on the assumption that yellow will get blue out. Yellow is on the boundary by the equipment box, so that's a distance of 10.5 yards plus an angle, so we'll say 12-yard shot. Black coming in has options of clearing red, peeling blue, or just taking position, all of which are on hold because any miss at red or blue will clatter through the secondary game, where Malcolm is taking on a tricky looking hoop 3. A lot going on here. We've got white planes going over now. pinging flagpole, twittering birds, light planes, bit of wind. That's a terrible result for Malcolm at hoop 3. He's hit pink into the upright and bounced it back out where pink's a runner. Phil will be looking for a 2-1 lead. Oh, I've got to shut up and move. Right, so, as I said, there's lots going on here, so I had to stop because Felix was about 6 inches behind me trying to play a ball into the court on the other lawn. Phil, in the meantime, has failed hoop 3. Malcolm's given everybody the thumbs up and said that Chris can play. Chris has played, and I don't know if he was trying to hit red, he almost hit blue, and failed in whatever he was trying to do. Through to the boundary up behind hoop 3. So Robert has that 10.5, 12 to 12 yard shot at the blue, get it out the jaws, which he's done, but in the process has hit into red. Hasn't moved red too much, so probably red is still a runner. So blue's options now run the hoop, position and get hit, or hit red. Hitting red would seem the logical shot. I think Malcolm's very persistent in the other game there. He's tried to hit that pink with just about every shot in the last 2 rotations, and he's finally got it. Good shot by Chris to clear red enough to take out the immediate threat of the hoop being run. Although one would think that red will now return the favour and clear the blue with a bit of pace off, so that red stays back in a running position back from the hoop, which has happened. So Chris mounted quite the challenge to begin with, but just to get the feel of the game is just starting to turn a little bit Robert's way. I need a drink. So Chris brings black back in. The yellow's coming in. So playing the triangle, get the yellow in as the runner. And then red will hit black away unless blue does something about it all. So while we're waiting for Chris to get to the blue ball, Malcolm is still pinging away at Phil's balls and the hoop up at hoop 3. Coming in from the boundary this time. And he's run hoop 3 this time. Well, Phil had plenty of opportunities there to go 2-1 up, and now he's 2-1 down. So Chris's blue coming in is not really effective. It's hasn't got there. So it's not in a good position. Red presumably will take black out to the boundary with a speculation of perhaps wiring black through blue and also promoting red to the next hoop. Great shot. Right, so black needs to do something about yellow. I just got to wait for the other game to get out of the way. The white has moved and now all the players are wandering through. Okay. Black on the boundary, shooting at yellow. Has missed. So Robert's moving around quite quickly now. Straight out to the yellow, ready to make hoop 6. 2 yards at most, slightly angly, no problem. So after being 2-0 down, he's now moved to a 4-2 lead with a legal ball already over on the boundary behind hoop 7. Suspect there's not really much for Chris to do other than put blue in front of the hoop and think happy thoughts. As I suspect that Robert will have a ping at the hoop unless a block is pulled off, and judging by Robert's look, this could actually have happened. Or maybe he's just moving some rubbish out of the way. Nope, having another look. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting, but my feeling is that probably red can get the hoop past blue on the right as we look at it. So it's not an unsuccessful shot by Chris, but I don't think it's a block. Blue. Rocketed down through all the balls at hoop 4 the other game. Not doing any damage, which is good. Chris bringing the Blake in now from the far side of the lawn to hoop 7. Weight's pretty good. Tiny bit long. Doesn't look like a runner, but he's protecting the area. So Robert's having a look at here. Is this shot at black from where red is? And almost in the starting corner, quarter 4. As to whether he needs to try and hit this or not, but it's just going to ring yellow in by looking at it. So yellow's come in a bit deeper, and blue I would suspect will come in to a running position. Seems to be the goal. Weight's good. Yep. And red is, as I said, just out of corner 4, so we've got a huge shot here. It's going to be 30 yards-ish at blue or black. Probably at blue. It's got a lot of pace on it though. It's missed blue just and got behind yellow. Probably not in yellow's backswing at blue. Maybe in yellow's backswing at the hoop. Black, I think, was always going to snuggle red. Yellow in this situation, and it's going to do it anyway. It's not happy that it's rolled off a little bit. think he's just made things tricky, but hasn't stopped yellow from being able to hit blue. Yeah, yellow does hit blue. Blue having to wait in. It's got to walk through the other game. What's Felix doing over there? He's supposed to be playing behind me in this other lot. They finished the game already. Okay, Chris is waiting for Phil. Phil was waiting for Chris. Now Phil's got the go ahead. Give that a good look. Right. Chris coming back. Not enough pace to say he's trying to hit anything. I'll tell you what, that's pulled off a block of sorts from the other end of the that 20 on the outside line, 22 yards, 23 yards.
Yeah.
It's a pretty handy position to be in. I've clicked that too many times, let's reset that. Okay, so red was, I think, going to take on blue. Now things are a little trickier. We might see red just take position, or clear black. It's just taking position, hoping to block black at the hoop. What did you get up to? You finished one already. You won?
First game, yeah.
Right, so Felix has won the first game on the court behind us. Black attempted to clear red and has just cracked it straight into the left hand upright and bounced red out. So no damage done, except red's nowhere near the other end of the lawn. It's hanging around his hoop. So yellow going to deny blue the 6-yard shot, which made it into a 7-yard shot. Okay, I think blue is going to take on the hoop. He's winding up. It's hard to tell with Chris whether that's he may just know he's going at medium pace at the hoop, and he's made it. Very nice. So it's at least stopped the run of hoops by Robert. It's 4-3 to Robert. Okay, so Robert's hitting the red down. Phil is completely oblivious and has just wandered straight through the line of where red's going. No damage done. And black coming in. He's going to go very close to a block. Yep, nice shot by black. Pulled off a block of red at the hoop. Yellow one coming in to a nice position. Okay, blues are going to come down. The green from the other game has wandered over there, not in the way. Blue's cranking up here, it's going medium pace-ish. Yellow missed, just missed the hoop. So red has yellow there as a runner, so I could just clear black. Don't think he's going to jump. Just take the black thread away.
Yep.
And she's done. Has rotated the yellow away, staying in a reasonable position herself. Good shot. I think Robin will just come back in. Red's taking care of black. It's a nice position for yellow, but is it in the way of red at black? This is having a look at it. Paying a whole lot of attention to the other game. I've got a feeling that Malcolm's got that one well under control at the moment. Okay, so Blue's decided just to come in and has put a block on yellow at the hoop. Not good spot. She's not overly happy about it, but I don't think it's that bad. Red looked at it, a shot on black, and decided it's now going to deal with blue instead. Even that looks a little tricky. Cleared it easily. So 2v1 going on. Black has taken the clips off, so I suspect he can't just run the hoop, so he's trying to jump. The bloody sandfly thing is just bitten me. A little bit of blood all over my piece of paper. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right, so it hit the base of the hoop, got a lot of spin, went around the corner, so nice effort but a fail. Excuse me. So Phil nearly wandered through the line of this shot as well, just realising he's walked around the long way. Yellow runs. A 5-3 lead. Blue first to next loop's gone a little bit quick, but into a reasonably good position. Red's immediately gone deep. Black's got a hampered shot leg of the hoop. Had to come in really tight. Hits the leg of hoop 9 and bounces to the wrong side. It's a bit unfortunate. Yellow coming in under its shot of the game is a runner. Nice position. Maybe in red's way. Doesn't really matter. As a hit by blue on yellow would open red up. So blue has immediately decided, well, might as well just shoot the hoop. And does and fails. Right, so red now looking pretty focused. With black on the wrong side of the hoop, it could promote yellow here, or it could just sneak in itself, which it's doing. I think Liz as referee is anticipating being called for something here, or needing to watch something. Just wandering out ready. Nope. Not required. But black hit the hoop leg, bounced to the wrong side. It's not touching any wires, but it's not a huge distance back from the hoop either, so it's going to attempt to get through from the wrong side, I would think, and just style me something. Although the way he's swinging his mallet indicates he can get past, and he does. So he gets past the hoop on the near side to where I'm sitting and blocks yellow. Racking up the blocking stats. So we have a lot of options here. Could play a big shot off on a tangent and move yellow and black considerable distances. Probably not left of black, centre of black, because that might take out red. Maybe the lie of the land from where I'm sitting is a bit different. He actually could get away with a shot at the hoop, which he's failed. Well, it's bounced back to a, from the hoop, it's bounced to a position where it's actually in blue's stalk and possibly, no, it's not in the backswing, but it's in the stalk and stance of blue at red. Blue managed to get enough of red to get away. And red nearly certainly has to clear black. And missed. Something of a surprise. So black will get a look at though. So making the hoop, get the 8 to 4-5. Jawsing the hoop. Risky, but gives you potential of 4-5 and first for 5-5. Pace on, runs the hoop and gets good distance. Okay, yellow immediately up to the front of the next seat.
Run away.
Blue up as a runner. red coming up. Yep, nice on the runner up there. So black has options. Run hoop, clear red, probably pointless. Clear yellow, most likely. Yeah, might take the hoop as priority, and looks like he has, and missed. So again, it's very deceptive from where we're sitting. That's exactly where balls are sitting, and yellow looks like a runner from where I'm sitting, but he's playing yellow onto blue. So he's either not confident, which I was surprised about, or it's not as good as it looks. So Robert, although he's a great player, executes things really well, also makes very good decisions. Some of us tend to not always make the smartest decisions, even if we get away with them. Ooh. In the secondary game in front of us here, Malcolm's just tried to make hoop 8, and we're having to get the referee on the ground to have a look and saying no, it's not through. Failed jump shot in the other game. Oh. Red has powered at that hoop, and it has stopped dead. He doesn't look happy, and it doesn't look like he's going to protest that the ball is jammed or anything. It is 5-4 to Robert, yes. Chris giving this a lot of thought while Malcolm misses in the secondary game, and Felix tries to hurt himself trying to stop the green. So Phil's going to have a second attempt at the jump shot here at hoop 8. Is that wise? So Chris is coming in with the first ball rather than trying to hit red out. He's got himself a runner. Phil's second attempt at the jump shot has also failed. Robert, in the meantime, has taken black back out with yellow. So blue, ooh, didn't try to get red out, so maybe red has come across what it has. It's not in the jaws as such, it's slightly on one leg. Again, we can't really tell from where we're sitting exactly. Look, to me that looks like it's perfectly in the jaws, but clearly not. So red is now going to attempt to play backward, back onto the playing side, and hit blue, which it's done. Black attempting to clear red. Face off, misses. Yellow coming in. Nice position. a reasonable-ish crowd developing. Queenslanders leaning on the fence watching this game. Tasmanians under the marquee watching Phil. Except for Patsy, who's standing there on her own. And then there's a smattering of spectators down further watching the ladies play their games. No idea what's happening there. And Chris's long shot with blue bobbled again and missed. So bobbling could indicate that he's topping the ball, usually from standing a little bit too far back or lifting his head a tiny bit in the shot. But it could also mean that the lawn is spongy. Right, Roberts run the hoop with red for a 6-4 lead. Oh, Malcolm, you might be a pain, but you're not made of glass. That's right. Just trying to stir Malcolm up there, who's standing in front of me where I couldn't see anything. But Black's gone to the front of the hoop. Yellow was also just going to come in. I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. I think Phil's gone to the wrong hoop in the other game. He has. Malcolm's just going to go to the far side and I don't know what that was all about. Alright, so whilst I was distracted, Chris appears to have laid yet another block, which was his game plan. Getting the blue down near the boundary, stymieing Red's shot at Black. Okay. Maybe it's not as good a block as it looked because the ball wasn't obviously placed on the line. It was marked off, as should have been the case. All the same, blue has got very, very close to pulling off a block here. Red, there's a high likelihood that he could just shave blue here in its attempt to hit Black. Now that his feet are behind the ball and got the contrast of his white shoes, it looks like he can hit, and he does. So Black needs to hit yellow, otherwise he's almost certainly end of game one. Black is taking the shot, medium paced it again, and hits. And stays in a reasonable position with Black, so that's a good shot. Yesterday, Robert was hitting a lot of long shots. Relative to how we minnows do it. Today he's only taken 3 long shots in this game. For 2 hits and a miss. Yellow back in front. Red is an absolute mile away, possibly even wide from Black. So Blue's just come in. Played the triangle. And Red needs to either hit Blue or hit Black, or take position and hope for the best. Looks like it's taking position. Pace is off. It's a deep position, out near where the black is. Only one shot really for black, and that's too clear yellow. Where I'm sitting, we get a good look at Chris's stalk, which looks alright. His feet are a bit to the right as we look at it, but it comes across a tiny bit of swinging centre balls it. Robbie with the yellow from right down here in front of us has nailed the blue. Fantastic shot. Just said he hadn't had to take too many long shots in the game, but he nailed that one that really mattered. So moves the blue runner, leaves red there as a deeper runner. Gives blue the dilemma of, do I try to pull off a mystery block or do I hit red? A slight distractor of the other game as well. He's in the middle of where all the action is in the other game. Looks like he's determined he's just going to come in with blue. Looks a good pace. Oh, it's very close to the front of the hoop and might even have pulled off a block. Hard to tell from here. If it's a block, that's great. If it's not a block, then it's going to be an enormous double of hoop and blue. And just hits blue. Black coming back in. It's got a bit of pace on it. It's still a good position. And judging by the line of where yellow is, it could be another double here of black and hoop. But he's taking the pace off and coming in. Blue probably will take out yellow here. I don't know what he's looking at now. A few hand signals. What that was all about. I don't think he was telling anybody to go away. No, pace off. And he's drifted past black, so it's not a block. The way Rob's hits, you'd expect him to give black a shake here, and he's got it, picked it off clean. So the blue, which ended up not blocking anything, is still a runner, so it's not all lost if black can move yellow. Something exciting's happened behind me here. Okay, black has succeeded in hitting yellow and vanished into almost into corner 4, leaving yellow with about a 12 yarder at blue to save this hoop. Which he's not taking, which is interesting. He's gone softish to position, a little bit wide to the hoop. So he's pretty much saying to Chris that you're going to force the shot to try and get through and down to the next one for control of the game. So maybe you'll fail, so I'll just put yellow here. And he hasn't failed, he's made the hoop. So 6-5 to Robert. There's quite a bit of interaction at most of the hoops in the game. So that's a good effort by Chris. Hopefully he'll continue that regardless of the result of this game through the next game or two. It's a nice red down to position. Black on the boundary between corner 4 and hoop 4. If blue can see red, then black will just come in, which it is. If blue couldn't see red, he probably would have had to have shot. Oh, that's a nice shot. So, good position. Yellow is having a good look at this, whether it can see black through maybe red. Blue's in the line, or the peg's in the line of play. Maybe again he's got a double of black and hoop. Anyways, powered it up, and I think he may have, I thought he'd run the hoop, but it looks like he must have clipped the leg and bounced away. We'll call that a hoop running attempt though. So black is a good runner. Red has got that covered though, so blue needs to do something about red. Looks like it's the shot winding up. And it's just nicked the red. Unsuccessful attempt to clear. But what did it do to red and black's ratios? I think red's definitely going to clear black's. Whether red can sneak past and run the hoop, if that's what he's choosing. 6-5 up, I think you're probably not taking the risk. You're probably just playing red onto black here, which he has. Black's now looking at red's return shot, where the wiring window is to put black into. Pace isn't too bad. Everybody's had a quick cursory look at it. The yellow's just going to come in. Just shaves past the hoop to a running position. Excuse me. Blue is also just coming in, it's aiming at black, I think, and just drifted past. Now red is having a very good look at this because I don't think it's got all of black. No, in fact it's got so little black it needs to move the distracting clip to the other side. So it's red at black. At the thin edge of black on the left of the hoop. Gets it most of the way towards centre, so he's cleared it a long way up the line. Excellent shot. So it's going to get interesting here in the double banking because Phil's shooting white at green in front of, well, 11, and black was lining up to shoot at yellow down at 12, but Malcolm's now raced out there to make probably lots of the deciding hoop in that game. I suspect this is for a 7-4 win in the first game of the secondaries. And he's run up, whoops, get out of there. Almost hit yellow. Oh, a tea would be nice.
What's the
White, no sugar. Thank you. Cheers.
What?
Okay, so black needs this one, just stay in the game. He's hit it reasonably well, and he's missed. So Malcolm's just having a look. Robert is just having a look to see whether the hoops are in straight. And doing the little Fletcher dance for yellow. Yep, makes the hoop to win the game. So game one in both semi-finals is finished basically at the same time. Which is, I need to write that down, 9:27. Right, so that's a good effort by Chris, and hopefully we'll see a repeat performance in the next game. Nice tight match. And if we can get a win, it takes into a third game, that'd be nice as well. I might just have a short delay while we all eat something and drink something and do other stuff between games.
Mute button.
The mute button. Marty.
Walk across the court.
I'm on? Yep. Lovely. Okay, game 2 is underway. Let's just put a with or without the help of a spectator that was wandering through the court at the time.
Without, we have confirmation.
Okay, without. Robert's a little short with red. Black's pretty good. Giving blue lots of options, if it's still there. So we may be under a bit of threat here, and if yellow hits something and deflects in our direction. It didn't hit something, which is good. Let's allow Murray to chase it along the boundary. Okay, so an early hoop for blue. One nil to Chris. Game 2. Malcolm got game 1, 7-4. The other semi. No idea what's happening behind us, other than Felix won the first game. Red up its position. Ladies are still battling away. Judging by the clips, we might be still in game 1. Possibly 6-4 to Allison. So Black's taken a long shot at red and missed. And I may have just started game 2. The other match, no idea who won the first one. Yellow's just gone down to be the second row. And blue has a pretty big target of 2 balls and a hoop, but a possible slightly hammered backswing. Ooh, excuse me. Well, negotiated the gap and has gone out to the boundary behind hoop 2. And we'll expect red to make this and tie the game up at 1-1 very quickly. And does. So, 2 hoops and 10 shots. Very efficient, but limited to no interaction. That's made things very interesting down there on the boundary. Presumably they're all boundary balls, and that red and blue have been marked off, allowing black to come past. It's gone past the hoop as well. Same with blue, and marking red off, ready for its shot. So yellow, which is not involved in all that, down on the boundary, is taken position deep. Blue has come in slightly longer than he would have liked. Black could probably help that out a little bit. And red is coming to the front of the hoop, as well as I can tell from here. So black's options: clear red, just sit in front of the hoop, think happy thoughts, promote blue, do a little tappy shot that puts both blue and black in between yellow and the hoop. It's just taken the first and most obvious option, which is to clear red. Yellow has the option of clearing blue or running the hoop. Looks to me like he's going to try to run the hoop. Fails it. Blue does not look like a runner. It looks like it could jaws, possible. Again, you don't want to put too much pace on it though and bounce out. And he has jaws, so that's good. If red gets that blue out from there, he'll probably just about all give up and go home when we play Robert. No, he hasn't. Black's options. Doesn't really want to improve yellow's shot. Yellow's marginal shot, whereas the yellow can get blue out at the moment. So you can put second runner in, or you can peel blue. If you're going to peel blue, you want to really smack this, because blue has a nice up and down from the jaws, and you never peel as well as you run yourself. But he's taken the peeling option. So hooped blue, peeled by partner of black. For a 2-1 lead. Yellow first down to hoop 4. So it's been a bit of rapid progress here at the start of this game. That's a good yellow. Blue, the ball that was peeled, just short of peg high. Shooting at yellow, presumably. Maybe a double of yellow and hoop. Can't see yellow from where I'm sitting because Phil's in the way. It's missed. Blue has missed yellow and clattered into the hoop and spun around to the opposite side. So I suggest there was a double. So red can come and join the party and hope black misses yellow, or it could actually block black. On the boundary. They're only about a yard apart, so it looks like he's going to block black. No, he's not. He's hitting black. That's interesting. So black wasn't on the boundary, so he's hit black off about where it was, and cannoned red illegally past halfway to 5, and it stopped between the peg and 5, closer to the peg. Hasn't denied black a shot at yellow, which is interesting. But if yellow runs, then red is not in front of the hoop, but nearer 5 than it would ordinarily be. Chris has got it. It's a nice shot. He's hit yellow. So it denies Robert scoring the hoop, but it doesn't put yourself in a scoring position yet, because blue's on the wrong side of the hoop. Yellow coming back in will take a scoring position, looking to maybe wire from blue or black. Chris has got the teapot stance going for a while. Well, he has to think. And decides to just put blue. So relying on black to hit yellow to protect blue. In the meantime, Robert could also take blue out with red. That's further away. Protect yellow to a wide spot. Looks like he's got tried for 50 cents each way and maybe didn't get any change. Red's a runner, blue's a runner, yellow may not be a runner anymore and maybe a better target for black. So I don't think it was a failed shot, it's just the outcome. Black's missed. I've told you what I've been told that we've accidentally touched something and gone off air. So we're back, if that's the case. A contesting hoop 5 here. Oh, and blue has attempted to run the hoop and stuck itself on a leg, giving red a relatively easy in-off for the 3-2 lead. So need the in-off. In fact, it's meant to do that without moving the blue. So Robert takes the lead 3. Phil was 2-0 up against Malcolm. He's 3-0 up now in game 2. Robert and Malcolm both winning games 1. It's not a bad black by Chris, but not really impacting the play. And the blue appears to be stuck on the leg, won't be doing much at all. So I suspect yellow's just going to come in and let red deal with black.
Mic inside your shirt, they're getting a lot of wind noise.
Getting some wind. Okay. No worries. Okay. So yellow can get coming in. We're just going to turn this mic around the other way and see if that makes a difference to the sound of the breeze. Looks there is a little bit more. Oh. Right, so blue managed to get itself free. Red is now cleared black as predicted, but has bounced and gone into the jaws of the hoop, which is an unexpected bonus. Black can get red out, but yellow still remains the runner if that's the case. It's gone on yellow instead and missed. Now, yellow may choose here to peel red using the left hand side of the red ball and the left hand upright to deflect yellow live to hoop 7. And nope, just took the easy peel.
6-4.
Sorry?
We're 6-4 now, are we?
Yeah, 4-2 to Robert in this game.
4-2.
Sorry, 4-2, yeah.
So we have a red ball near the front of the hoop, blue the boundary behind the hoop, black coming in. Excuse me. And now yellow coming in. Not too phased about where blue is. Let's put a runner in. So the other games around the place, Felix 1-1, no idea what's happening in the second. Don't know what happened at the first game between Kevin Peter. Chris has tried to make the hooper in the boundary and has failed. Just starting to get away from him a little bit now. So Robert's red is probably going to clear black. He's just having a look, I think, at yellow's line at the hoop. Yep, so red clearing black. Just careful of where he puts his feet. He's cleared black and sent red legally down towards the next hoop. So black needs a hit. And misses. Not by much. But yeah, he's beginning to get away from Chris the second game. Phil is doing a much better job on the second game against Malcolm. Oh, we've got a yellow navigating its way through the secondary balls to a good position down near the hoop. 5-2 to Robert. It's all starting to happen in a hurry here. With yellow having run to almost the front of hoop 8 and red already legally down there, hanging around a few yards away. So I think we have Phil leading 3-1 in game 2 after losing the first. Ladies finals. 7-6 to Allison in the first, I believe. No idea who won the first and the other one. Chris has come down to a defensive position. Not 100% sure that's really helping. But anyway, saves you being hit straight away. Robert's promoted yellow slightly deeper into straighter position, and also gives him a second runner in red if needed. So Chris's black's coming in and pace off. Trying for a bit of long distance jawsing maybe, but no, it's just drifted past. Yellow runs. For a 6-2 lead. As the game finished on the lawn behind us, and I think Felix is taking pot shots at me. Chris, first ball across. It's going a bit long. It's probably not a runner, it's probably jaws at best. And red will go immediately deep. Thought he might have actually gone to the boundary, but he thinks he doesn't need to. A couple of yards in. things are starting to get a bit desperate for Chris. He has to win every hoop. So I'd be surprised if he does anything other than put black in front of the hoop and then try to work some options from there. Hopefully Phil's not going to come lurching backwards when he plays that shot. Oh, he was thinking about it. Yeah, black's pretty good.
Oh, it's here. Kevin.
Yellow doesn't feel the need to hit anything in this situation. Just bring another ball in. As long as it doesn't get in red's way, which it hasn't. And Malcolm's got another hoop to make it 3-2 to Phil. And also has the better of the runners at hoop 6 at the moment. So Chris has got a chance here to give Red a little cuddle. He's trying, and he might have just missed it. I'm looking a bit disappointed, even though it looked great from where I'm sitting. I think it's a bit of an optical illusion. And red clears black relatively easily. Black needs to do something about yellow, because yellow's going to have a smack at the hoop to win the game. So over on the ladies' lawn, there's a lot of red clips out, which is bad news for Helen, who is blue and black. It looks like maybe 6-1 possibly over there in what would be game 2. So Pamela would be 6-1 up in game 2. The other ladies have both vanished. I thought that was game 1 that we finished, but maybe that was the second game. So black taking the long shots has missed. The long clearing for Chris in this game has been 2 out of 10. Yellow now. And we're going to attempt this hoop for the game and the match. And gets it. And that's that for the semi-final. It was just a 31-minute game. Chris took it up to him in game 1 and at the very beginning of game 2, but Robert had all the answers, as he often does. And we can turn our attention to the secondary game. Contesting hoop 6 with 3-2 lead to Phil after Malcolm won game 1. Me turning me off for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully back on air. Game 2, semi-final, playing the secondary balls. Malcolm has won the first game and is 2-3 down against Phil. I've been contesting Hoop 6 for a little while. Malcolm has built himself back into the game as Phil was 3-0 up. Now the game's obviously finished. Robert winning in 2. Chris, serious challenge in game 1, but not so much in game 2. The ladies won. The absent women have now turned up, so that probably was game 1. They went 7-6 to Alison. Probably could look up on croquet scores and see what's going on. Things we're not doing any counting analysis at the moment. Sorry Gary that I sound a bit nasally, I do have a cold. While I mess around with getting croquet scores up, I'll just have a bit of a look around. Weather is still quite friendly. Probably don't want the men's singles, do I? Probably want the ladies. So, nothing near the front of the hoop anymore, and we continue a bit longer in the fight for Hoop 6. Yep, so that was game 1 between Alison and Gabby, and it was 7-6 to Alison, so game 2 is on now. Looking like contesting Hoop 3 at 1-all. So, I'm on air. It's not talking to you, Chris, it's not all about you. Yeah, that's right, you kick my snakes. Well, they're all broken in half, aren't they? Suicidal snakes. Okay, you take a full one. I think Pamela could be 6-2 up. Pamela won game 1 7-3, and she could well be 6-2 up in the second game, so that's looking a bit tough for Helen. Over behind us on the other lawn, which I don't have a rotating head that goes right around that far, Fran, continuing her recent run of form, had a 7-6 win over Joyce. So they'll be playing game 2 there somewhere. Sue Sellers, I think, was also playing out there against Karen Bisley. It was 7-3 to Sue in game 1. Back here we've got Malcolm shooting back in. Phil having 2 balls in position at Hoop 6. What else have we got around the place? We've got men's challenge games. They're shooting balls at me for most of the previous match. Felix did win the first game in his match. Just trying to find some scores. You probably can see them better than me. That's the challenge KO. So we had Felix. Oh, Felix was playing Kevin. I was totally wrong. So Felix beat Kevin in 2. And Peter Freer beat Greg Berry in the first. Gary's baiting me about Facebook jokes, so I won't tell any. So we're still contesting Hoop 6. Phil has been generally in position and defending position, which he's still doing. Malcolm now has a chance to clear out the better place to Phil's balls, the white, and does. So Phil now seems to consider where I'm going to put this ball coming back in. Whether he can manipulate things around a little bit or not. Phil coming back with white. A bit of a stabby action where he doesn't come out straight, just follows through, and it's kind of steered white to position. It doesn't look too bad though. It's got Team Tasmania plus 2 West Australians, Janine and Jennifer, in his corner. Malcolm's picked off the pink one. So the battle continues at Hoop 6. Helen's stringing that game out there against Pamela. She's got another hoop. Maybe this comeback is on. I think. Oh, she's just got another hoop. It's back to 6-4. So Black's from the hoop from the previous hoop, basically. 21-yard shot. Right, so Phil, once again, bringing back the second runner. Malcolm once again looking to get rid of the runners. Unless you'd like to try and break the pattern and run the hoop. Green is probably just on the halfway line between 6 and 7. He does have a shot at the hoop and fails. So would have been a good one to make. A lot of wicket spin. Phil looking to take a 4-2 lead. Has done so. Gets a smattering of applause from the Tasmanians.
It's a long way away though.
Tasmania is, yeah. Although, might be floating closer with all the rain they've had. So Green already pretty much on the halfway line, just has a little tap to take position in front of hoop 7. Has more or less done that, gone a tiny bit past the face, but that's probably okay. Just to lengthen any shots at it. Pink is shooting anyway, and hits. Got Green right into the corner. It's actually hit the corner flag. Well, it won't face Brown. Brown will just come in front. Back Green to hit Pink. Once again, the ball's just drifted a little long. Phil's having a bit of a think and a bit of a walk, and think and a walk. Looking at the angles. Quite sure why he's looking there. Everybody has their own way of deciding things. Pamela has just won the game against Helen over there. So Phil has hit again. Green coming from the corner spot, just to position it at the front of the hoop. Must like that spot. It looks like about 3 in a row there. So Pink can hit that, or can just take position. I don't think he's going to try and shoot the hoop. Could just about position Pink where Brown can't see it through green, and then because White is so close to the boundary, Brown would have to block or come up with some other plan. Yeah, Pink is positioning. I don't know if he took too much care about hiding it behind green, or he's slapping himself, so maybe he was. Peter Freer and Greg coming on behind us. Right, so
That's Peter Freer cursing.
yes, he's standing right behind you now, he's cursing you. So Malcolm did hit. Only got the edge of Pink, but that might have been his intention, because Pink may have gone to a position where it's wide from green if green wants to do other stuff. White's hit green. Vanished up the lawn a bit, so green can come back, and there will be somewhere in front of the hoop where green can go, where neither White nor Pink can see it, if that is important to him. He's gone to a position where Pink may not be able to see it, but White probably can. Phil's having a good look. Hopefully that's not coming off his long run to play the wrong ball. Yeah, he's just been told it's Pink to play. Well, he's going to have a look at White again while he's there. Obviously thought he could see green. Had a ping at it. Missed.
Where does all this fruit go?
Down to the boundary. So I think White can see green. But by then, of course, there'll be a second ball in, which is coming in at pace. People send me text messages and try and get me in trouble. So White's trying to, he has nicked enough of it to get it away. Deflected himself to the boundary, almost right behind the, obviously 7 yards out. So green, I don't think he's going to do anything too funky. He's just going to put green back in front. Try to wear Phil down. Must be something very deceptive, because that green's gone back to the same spot again where it's been quite a few times. Apparently I don't need help to get myself in trouble, that's handy. So, white on the boundary is a runner or a clearer of green. So does pink feel it needs to hit green? Looks like it does. And nicks it. So he's got himself out of the picture again with pink. Brown will come in.
Still saw him. And
Has he? Okay, so brown's come in. And that's left white with a pretty big double of hoop and brown. We don't need those for a while. So Phil's 4-2 up. Game down. Yep, and gets this one here. It'll be interesting. He's gone for it, and it looked like it was a double, but it looked like he went for hoop rather than ball, and he bounced off the leg, did a little dance. So Phil's pink is a long way away. Let's go with about 24 yards. So he needs to hit brown. So green could have doubled up just in case it got hit, but he's decided to block white from the next hoop. So banking it all on pink missing brown, brown runs hoop, and white can't get to the next hoop because green is in the way. And then making it a one ball versus one ball battle, at least for a while. Giving it a good look. Oh, must have gone through between hoop and brown. So, brown should make the hoop. This is really all about where brown goes. Probably not as far up as he liked. Still, hoop made. 4-3 to Phil. White can't get to the hoop. Green blocking it. He has to go around green because certainly doesn't want to promote green up the line. Or he could, of course, keep the stymie going. And it becomes pink versus brown on their own. It looks like he's just going to go on the inside of it out into the lawn and just get distance, which he's done. That's actually not a bad result. Green will come up close to the hoop, I would imagine, and it has. And I suspect that brown will be thinking about clobbering white. So Phil's pink probably once again has an enormous shot at a double of green and hoop, and he's not come up with any pace and is going to drift past. So it's up there in the fight, but it's probably ineffective. And brown is going to hit white. So he's looking here to get white to a spot that's wired from green, and maybe brown legally towards the next hoop. Didn't quite get that, that's good enough.
see where it went out? Yeah. It's open.
So white needs to hit green, otherwise we'll be all level. Oh, it's close again. 5 misses. For all. Oh, and a ball through the next game. Phil's just having a drinks break. So is Malcolm. Four all, and Phil will be first to 9. Into a relatively standard position, and he's hit it too hard. That's where Chris went in both of his shots to that hoop. So a bit hard and a bit too close, making it not a runner, possibly a jawser, but that would be quite an effort too from there, I think. And standard response is for the next ball to go in front of the hoop, near the boundary or on the boundary. If you go to the boundary, you can't be hit. If you go near the boundary, you can be hit or blocked, but it's a tricky shot. So you might as well give yourself a 5-yard hoop rather than a 7-yard one. So let's see if he can correct this. He's coming from further away. And he's still got a bit of pace on it. And he's still going to go up there. A little bit further back, but probably not enough to be a guaranteed runner. Better jawser. This might bring Malcolm in so that he gives Phil something to hit other than Brown. Hang a bit of bait out there and see if we can get Phil to take it in. He's not falling for that. Just going to put pink in front. Body language indicates that we're further than he would have liked. But it must be close enough that Malcolm's got to get out and have a good look at it. And then come off his long run. Hard to tell whether he's clearing pink or running the hoop. I suspect he's having a run at the hoop. No, he's clearing pink. Alright, well let's change the dynamics a little bit so white now feels it needs to hit green. And doesn't do a very good job of that. Nicked green. probably trying a bit too hard to hit green distance away and forgot that it's more important than where you put your own ball. This allows Malcolm pretty much to decide exactly where he wants green to be and put it there. He's actually coming back closer to white than I would have thought, even though he's still a reasonable distance away. There's plenty of room to put brown into between green and the hoop. And pink is up the other end of the lawn. 23, 24 yard hit to position. I doubt he's hitting green. Although he could. Pink to the boundary wouldn't really be too bad. Oh, and that's a disaster. So pink clattered into the back of the hoop. Best you can hope for there is that it's actually tappable through to the other side, but Malcolm should have a trap set for that. It's having a good look. Both having a good look. Where can pink get to when it comes through, assuming it doesn't get faulted or something like that? Still having a good look. Hopefully he is remembering it's white to play and he's not not overthinking this with pink. No, that's encouraging. I don't know exactly what Malcolm's got planned here. I thought he put brown a bit more of a runner position than as clearer. So maybe he's just thinking, oh well, if pink has gone there, I will hit pink with green. If I go through, I go through, and if I don't, then brown will run the hoop after that. Yeah, so bringing white in is probably not a bad idea because see what evolves, and he's actually managed to block that brown. He's got into its backswing. He may even have managed to block green at something as well. Green now won't want to hit white because it could move brown as a result of that. Maybe just take better position. Maybe sit to the side a little bit, ready for the clearance, or maybe we'll just make a big mess of things and have a little cluster of balls all close together and look disappointed. Yeah, that's not great because I think pink can now tap through and brown probably can't do anything about it.
20 seconds.
I'm not surprised that green went so softly. Anyway, what we don't want to see is pink go too hard and end up down too close to the ball. He's gone a little bit harder than I would have thought. I think that's a disaster. But brown might have to get himself out of this pickle by hitting white here and freeing up green. Sure. Okay. Once again though, I think brown might have wanted to hit white just a tiny bit harder there. Thank you.
Gunga dins, man.
So white is not going to be able to do a whole lot here. And it needs to be thinking about more about what green is trying to achieve here. Perhaps just don't do anything and leave green to sort his own mess out. That's what he's done. He's decided to deem it. I don't think green is going to do anything about pink running his hoop, but can it play this shot so that green hits white and sends brown maybe halfway up the lawn? That's probably the best outcome we could try to get here. You may even be able to do this by hitting green into left of centre of white, getting green and brown up the lawn. Yes, something like that. And if Pink's got a sense of humour, he won't make the hoop. Certainly wouldn't want to jaws it because brown could hit it out. But, oh no, he's right. Once you commit yourself to running it, you've got to get it up the other end because you're allowing brown and green to get first to next fairly easily. I'm wondering if there was merit in putting pink in front of the hoop but tighter in so brown couldn't clear it. Yeah. Brown's hung back a little bit. It's 5-4 lead to Phil. Pamela won the ladies semi-final, waiting for an opponent. Most likely Alison at the moment, but still a bit of action happening there. It's a good white, but it's just going to drift left and along. It's not a runner. We need a good green across there to make something happen, and that looks too hard. Although it does seem a little uphill from where I'm sitting, and that seems to have been what's happened. Green's come to a screeching halt. Probably need a pink hit from brown here. He's missed. So green's a good runner. He could also run with brown, but he could also claw white away and let green do the running. And he's gone for it with brown and got a pretty good result in the end, with brown having jaws. If brown had bounced back, or bounced out, that could have been quite disastrous. Good result. I'm not 100% sure I would have taken the risk on that. Well, listen, what's white's plan here? So, if white's not getting brown out, which it wasn't, pink has to get brown out. So hitting green somewhere near pink doesn't seem to have made a whole lot of sense. Unless, and now they're looking at it, brown isn't actually jaws, then brown's on the left hand upright. That would make a little more sense. You know, he keeps looking at it like he is on the left hand upright. It's very deceptive from here. So what could possibly go wrong for green? You certainly don't want to fire at white and miss. coming in, it's probably the most likely shot. Trying to do anything sneaky like gently tap brown and somehow nestle green in there is fraught with danger. Could end up with a ball on each leg. Something that's in position that's no good to you. On balance, you want to get something that's if you're worried about a jump shot, you could put green where it's in white's swing. No idea what that's all about, unless brown is a runner. Really need a roving reporter. So pink's looking at a spot where it's basically a jump. So tend to indicate that brown isn't scoring. So one way or the other, the course of action is a little baffling. Either no point pink going where it wants to go if brown's a runner, and if it's not a runner, then why did green go where it did? Oh, that's too hard anyway. Oh, he's promoting white. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not quite sure that's worked. Green, if brown's not a runner, which now it does, it once again appears it isn't, then pink isn't going to be jumping anything, and white has a harder jump shot than it would have had before. And he's just tapped it and it's just nestled. And it is white to play, and he's hanging around pink like he thinks it might be pink to play. Yep. So he's having a look here at what can you do to brown off of the right hand upright. This is quite dangerous here. If he's messed up his jump shot position, then just smacking this could end up peeling brown through. He's got it out. At the cost of white being on the wrong side of the hoop. So green's come in and protected brown from pink, which allows pink to have a shot at the hoop. It's not a great shot, but it's worth, when you're already in front, it's probably worth trying to go to 6-4 up. No. Okay, so we're not doing that. So we're hitting something, or we're going to a spot where, yeah, no, we're hitting something. Okay. Didn't hit the centre. Cut himself away to the boundary and has given green a chance to defend and brown a chance to wire. Deceptive from where we are as to whether that's wide or not. Doesn't look too phased, so I think maybe that's open. It's just been coming across the ball a bit. Oh, he's got that one though. Green will come in, obviously. So white's got green covered, but one would think it's not going to be there because brown will have hit that first. So pink can just come in, or it could hit green. It's taking a bit of relief. It's hitting green. Just. Okay. It's a good result where pink went. It's not such a good result where green went. So brown's going just to be a runner. As much as white would like to run the hoop with pink sitting where it is, it's more important to get brown. It does hit brown. Okay, so green is just going to put a lot of pressure on pink here by just going right in front. Yeah, pink, you better do something about this because brown is clobbering white to the far end of the lawn, far side of the lawn, and maybe trying to get over towards hoop 11 as well in the same shot. Saw Robert do one earlier today, so if you can centre ball that with a little bit of spin, the brown will tractor across a little bit, maybe get over towards 11. So pink wants to move green to deny brown that line of play. He's missed, and brown's not even thinking about it. That's the plan, and we're sticking to it. So first thing is to get white well away, second thing is to get a bit of spin on brown when you do it. Hope to get, there we go, get brown to bounce and tractor across towards 11. Couldn't have asked for a better result really. The annoying thing about this is when that plan all comes together as white then hits green. It's a very tinny sounding aeroplane going over the top of us.
Yes.
So I hope that engine keeps going. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I brought white in as well, just for the hell of it. And white's missed. The players see the Egyptians bring balls in, so that's what they do, regardless of where it is. Yeah. 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 Okay, so green's run hoop, 5-all. And brown in reasonably good position to even take a very, very strong position or even attempt to run the hoop. So a slight shift in momentum towards Malcolm. We've got Greg sneaking up on the shot here behind us. Just popping it in the jaws. So Greg and Peter are playing game 2 of their challenge semi-final. Right, so ineffective really. Pink's come in with a bit too much pace, and it's hanging around if things fall its way, but it's not doing anything important in a hurry. Brown is having a ping at the and rejecting a long way away. So maybe pink is not so bad now. All the same, you want to wave one in front of the hoop so you can give yourself plenty of options. Just take a pace off that, but still feels long. It's probably not too bad. And pink could bunt it back in a little bit if I wanted to. Green's coming in from, oh bloody hell. Well, he wasn't holding back on that, but he missed. Okay, so we've got Brown bounced off the hoop and ended up over between boundary and hoop 2. Hoop 11 high. Green missed hoop completely and is way down here, so he has done the relatively obvious bunt, putting white in a slightly better running position, and pink also a runner as insurance, possibly with a block. Brown needs to hit white, or both of them. And misses. Oh, and hits the far hoop 3 and stays hanging around in the lawn, which is probably not going to affect what happens from here on in, but it's not a bad outcome to be there rather than all the way out on the boundary. So white for the 6-5 lead, makes it. In a reasonable position. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so green was offside, and it's been directed back to the penalty point. What are you going to tell me? We've got 2,000 listeners? No?
6-5.
Yes. 6-5 to pink and white. Is that you got the right way around?
Steven Spielberg's on the phone for you.
Yeah, I bet. Although, no. Horror movie, probably. That's a nice green. So, you'd like to think white's heading green, but it is a pretty well placed ball. It's a bit scary there. Just throw the pink down into a good position. It's looking at it like it's going to do something nasty, but it's gone past the hoop and turned towards us. So brown will come in with hopefully being a runner, maybe jagging a wire. No, not for the pink. Nope. So hanging back a little bit. So white's now looking at us line at green. Probably doesn't want to take pace off because it'll turn towards us. Pace on heading centre ball brings peeling green into play, which would be terrible. Although unlikely. Oof. Alright, well, he got green away, but he's dragged his white well down, so Certainly would rather be green and brown here than in pink and white. Got a little bit of a cluster of people halfway up the hill having a chat. Judging by the hand mannerisms, one of them is Shane Downey, so hopefully he's alright and he's not going to fall over again today. Some very nice Croquet Queensland signs along the fence there. It says play croquet here. I'm not quite sure who that's appealing to because we're already croquet players. I think I might have them on the roadside if it was possible. Anyway, maybe things get stolen around here.
Brand new.
Okay, so pink has gently moved the green away. There's a smattering of applause, but I can't imagine it's for that shot. Well, it might be a Gabby win over Allison for a third game, I think. Okay, so Brown's got to look at the hoop. Rejects. If you're going to reject, that's a good place to reject too. Peter Freer peering up the black pipe on the boundary here. I don't think I'd be doing that around here in case it came down or something worse popped out. Okay, White's tried to come in and interact and has crashed to the back of the hoop and stopped in a fairly disastrous position. Green clears pink to a spot where pink probably can't see brown through white and the hoop, but all the same I think the pink needs to get told off. I think the pink is going to have to hit white here, because if it doesn't, he's going to be stuffed for hoop 13. That's a technical coaching term, stuffed. Yeah, certainly don't want to be white there if brown runs out hoop without moving it. So I think this is worth pink hitting white, hoping to take out brown on the way. But he's tried to do that, I think, and missed. So that relatively innocuous shot with white that's ended up there might actually cost him the game. Malcolm's just having a look to see.
He wants to nurse that one through, doesn't he?
Absolutely, because you want to keep white there. Want to keep white there. Yep. Yep. But when you nurse it through, though, you don't want to nurse it through so softly that you end up somewhere horrible as well. Just enough to make the hoop. Ooh, okay.
If he nursed it.
Well, yeah, that's some pretty severe child management, that nursing. But anyway. Okay, so Brown has made the hoop, 6-all. White got himself into a lot of trouble. He's up against the leg. Malcolm's called the referee to watch White's shot. Referees mark the ball. So Phil's looking to get white up the other end of the lawn as close to 13 as possible without faulting. How are we going to do that? How about we smack it into the peg or smack it into the next two putt? Right. We just go pace off and end up over there. So it's green, it's deep, it's very deep, almost on the boundary. So I think pink needs to generate some pressure, so we'll probably need pink a couple of yards out, as close to dead in front as you can get. Let's pace off to try and do that. It's looking like it's struggling, but it will crash into the back of that hoop as well. Chatting to Phil yesterday about how he got lucky against Torben quite a few times, but he played the shots that gave him a chance to get lucky. But here he's got unlucky, but maybe, just maybe, he's played a couple of shots that increased his chances of getting unlucky. So brown's good. If pink can see it, might be worth leaving it there, but more than likely you need to hit it with white, which he has. So first defensive position done. Will Malcolm go gung-ho at the hoop for the win, or will he play this to position? He probably can't play it to position if he leaves it open to pink. Might be worth going medium pace, so you're not out of the fight if you miss the hoop, but no, we could just hit it hard. Well, you missed the hoop completely, and that's probably let the pressure right off. Yeah, I'm wondering if green could have just come in a couple of yards or gone softish at the hoop, so that if it went through, it's great, and if it doesn't, it's jaws and has to be dealt with, or it's hanging around the pink, or something other than this shot has to be played. Probably important to know exactly where green is now. I suspect green can't see pink, so brown will have to hit pink. Which is not a lot on if you don't do that. And if pink is deceptive and isn't as in front as we think it is, white can of course tidy that up. So brown hitting pink, I think it's the only shot here, surely. And brown hits pink. We might have to get Murray's attention because something's beeping at him here. Maybe he's about to lose power or something.
Fine.
Is that supposed to be beeping? Is somebody sending a message, or?
We just don't plug the power.
Oh, okay.
I have to remember how to do it. I haven't done it for a few days.
Yeah. Okay, so he's not happy with his white. He doesn't look horrible, but he's indicating that he's gone too far. Why has he gone too far? He's given brown a shot at it, but pink will deal with that first. Maybe green can see it. Green's going to come through it to the back boundary. That's bouncing all over the place. We saw that in the game earlier. Every time they bounced, they missed. And that one bounced a lot. So, plan of action. Don't miss brown if you shoot at it. That's the first one. So perhaps we don't shoot at it. Yeah, so perhaps we do this. Pink doubles up through the line of white, so that maybe we get a bunt and white ends up wide from brown. But it looks like he's coming inside white, and just to be a runner, and he's got everything a bit cute and cozy there.
Got a double.
Well, it's a double. It's a double where if brown aims at the gap, though, it just looks like wide enough that you could actually put that through there. Anyway, he's picked off the white and nibbled the pink. He's put white very close to green, which is probably not ideal. If green's on the boundary, which it should be, white can't hit it, but white could block green fairly comfortably down there on the boundary and give green no shot. So what is your best shot? Is a 1 yard tap to the front of green your best shot, or is taking on the hoop from 7 yards your best shot, or is doubling up with a 6 yard positioning shot your best shot? I'm liking the 1 yard block on green myself, but he's taking on the hoop and he's got it. Well, that solves that problem. So that's a game. It means that we'll be going to a third one.
Oops, 1-1.
Get a new mute to me, please. Okay, we're back on air for the deciding game in the semi-final between Malcolm and Phil. So Malcolm got the first game, 7-4. Phil got the second game, 7-6. And we've just begun with one shot by Malcolm to the front of the first two. And we've got Pink coming across a little bit short. Something going on up at the clubhouse. They've rung the bell and there's a big talk going on. I've obviously forgotten that there's some important games still happening here. The ladies' game between Alison and Gabby is in game 3. I think Alison is 2-1 up. Might have the controlling ball at hoop 4 as well. Okay, so Malcolm is going to have first look at hoop 1 unless Phil can hit from the opening position at the green ball, so 21 yarder. Likely collateral damage is us. He's missed that, and he's missed us, just. Okay, so Malcolm runs hoop 1 all the way to the boundary behind hoop 2. Into the going analysis of this game. We've got the time. Phil's just going to mark his white back on before he plays pink down. Probably looking to get in front of hoop 2 wired from green. Move a few things around here. Okay, so pink has come down. It's got a bit of speed on. Too far. Green can see it, and it is not in front of the hoop anyway. So maybe there's a bit of adrenaline flowing in Phil's win over Malcolm from the last game, and he's just hitting a few shots a little bit poorly to begin with this one. Brown's coming down to a nice position, hanging back from pink, but still a runner. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. And Phil's coming in again. That's a bit speedy, but that will pull up. And in fact, that's not too bad at all in the end. Okay, green has about an 8-yarder at pink. It's always an interesting choice to take these. It's a good statement to make if you hit them, but if you miss and just nick, you can often improve the position that pink was in. As it turns out, he's hit, bounced a little and clipped white on his way out, so he's moved white back as well, so that's actually not a bad result. A bit of discussion about something, I don't know what. Okay, so pink coming back. That would want to be a good shot. I think Brown's going to have a ping at that hoop, and it's not. It's gone past a little. Yep, and Brown has made that hoop for a 2-0 lead very quickly. Okay, so white to hoop 3, that's got some speed on it as well. It's gone way past. Allows green to go deep. Could have come shallower and on the angle further away from white, but just goes for deep. See if pink's corrected. The speed looks a bit long still. Well, it's not too bad though. Brown may just come in here, give white something to hit, and then do some damage with green. Also looks a bit pacey. It's missed pink. So white's options, white could smack brown away and hang around in close. It could just take position, or it could promote pink whilst taking position. It's gone a bit hard. Yeah, way hard. White's actually ended up in a nice spot, but pink's gone way too far away. So green's just snuck in a little bit, put a bit of pressure on. Pink is probably wide from brown, which is why green went to where it did. Leaving pink really with no option but to get rid of green, because brown will have got rid of white. Yep, does that. And gets them both to the boundary, which is good. So brown clearing white. Does that. Good one. So white could just come back in front, but clearly brown would hit that in the next rotation. But pink, of course, could hit brown before that, and being on the boundary, that's a reasonable position to be in. Well, he's come back awful close to green though. So green hitting white, I would think. Oh, that's not a particularly good shot, and he's cleared himself. So pink's just tapped in a little bit, kind of ultra defensively. Brown's going to hit it anyway. Which leaves white an extremely angly hoop. I think if you can get this in the jaws, you've done well. Which is probably worth trying, because brown will be in a difficult position, and green may be wired through the peg. Nope. Too much pace and too far to our left as we look at it, and bounced off the leg in no man's land. The greens come in, might also have drifted a little close to pink. Well, Malcolm just turned around to hit a ball that turned up there, and Phil's going to go hoop or position, I think. He doesn't need to be that desperate to take on the hoop just yet. Yeah, but he is. Yeah, and hits the same leg and bounces even further out. So it's all got a little ugly. So there's no real need to promote green any closer, so brown will just come in. Seems to have held a good position. Green was comfortable going to that spot in the first place, so if white hits brown, which is probably what he wants, greens would be more than happy to shoot the hoop from where he is. And that's, well, less than ideal, but it's made things interesting. It's Merritt Green promoting brown. Yep. So Phil's got a lot of work to do here. People in red shirts today playing. I think there's so many colours that clubs would have more options than just red. Oh, nice shot. So it's a nice clearance by pink on brown. May only be buying a bit of time, but that's the best you can do for now. I don't think brown will be promoting green, he'll just run past green, yep. And hope to hold there, and has. So Malcolm's played, seen him a few times this weekend, he's played quite competently, but doesn't look to be in the same form as his brother. So if he gets through this and plays Robert in the final, which I guess we were all expecting, it might not be the affair we were all hoping for. Hopefully he'll lift his form if he makes the final. It's a better shot. So a couple of better roquets from Phil. He's going to have to do a few more though before he gets control of this hoop. That'll be an attempt at block, I would think. It's possibly missed the block line. And this is the one that Phil probably would need to hit. Obviously to save the hoop, but to keep pink hanging around and start to get a little bit more control. He has, but he hasn't kept the pink close. Clipped out the last one, yeah. Oh, and that's gone a bit too far, and they've ended up giving each other a cuddle, and that's not good at all. So, how to capitalise on this if you're white? Probably you could have a speculative attempt at the hoop, but not with any speed. Hoping to jaws or hang around if you miss the hoop. You could just better straighten yourself up and not come too close to those two balls. If you come in and just take position, even if those two balls can't hit you in this shot, they'll separate each other, and then you've got to hit the pressure shot with pink or you'll be cleared by brown. Which is one of those ones where whatever you do, if it doesn't work out, you think you should have done something else. But you don't get lucky if you don't play to be lucky, so I guess he'll take this on. He has. And he's got it. Two, one. And it keeps green and brown messed up. Green's it's freed up brown, but hasn't got that far down. So it was a gutsy shot to take, but it's going to give him not just that hoop, but first to next. It's got a bit of pace on it, but not too much pace. Hasn't let brown and green off the hook yet, but brown's hung back, which is good. So we need a good white. The last thing you want is to leave your white somewhere next to brown or force yourself down too close to the hoop and drift past. Needs a bit of discipline to stop halfway between. That looks about the right pace. That's good. Green's not taking too long just to come in. A little to the side. It's not an immediate target there, but it's also going to turn the hoop over, really quickly either. Okay, so pink has come out deep. Second runner, just bunted white slightly. Brown takes out the whites fairly predictably. I think white's just got to play patience a game here and perhaps just look for a running position wide from brown. Let green hit pink, or make green hit white, so you can squeeze out a shot. Looks to be about the right area, but he doesn't look happy though. So green's not even thinking about anything white, so brown must be able to see it. And he's hit that pretty well. Yeah. I'm going to hang in there with the patience. I think pink's just got to come back somewhere near white. Not where he can hit two balls in one shot, of course.
I'm assuming I can manage the other one.
Your little lady's on you too.
Little lady's there too.
If you just go to school books, the ladies the pink ones.
Oh,
It's got a bit of pace on it. It's not great. Let's let the pressure off.
Zoom.
Yep.
It stops you. But, you know,
Fix it anymore.
you get excited.
And this nice steady clearance. Okay, it's a bit more in riding on where he puts white this time. There'll be a spot very, very close to the front of the hoop where it will block both green and brown at the hoop. But you've got to force yourself right up close to the hoop, and the last few times he's done that he's gone past. He's a bit short of it, but it's not too bad. If brown can't be seen by pink, then it controls what's going on. But all the same, you don't want to put green somewhere where pink can just hit that. So it's probably going to go far side of white as we look at it. There it goes.
So I can put his sign at the top of seconds. Got the gas in, doesn't it?
If pink can't see green,
We should be
and it really needs to hit brown,
should come out.
or do something that makes white less appealing to hit. So it looks like just an attempt at a block. It must be pretty close. Yeah, I'm giving it a good look. It might be quite a good effort there. So 2-ball clearance, pink onto white. Jumping pink to hit white. So a good outcome for Phil there. Oh, but a failed hoop. So we got a jump shot. He's calling the referee, I think. Oh, that's what this is all about. So green jumping white. He certainly got the jump, but has rejected. A long way away. So just having a look now at whether white's in the jaws, in the middle of the jaws, and whether brown can see it, and how much white brown can see. Do I peel this with pink, or do I just double up? Certainly don't want to try and block. That's the shot, I think. Double up it is. So brown, you're not going to hold back here. Oh, he is holding back. Okay, he's taken pace off and he's missed. Tap through for white. And 2-all. The green was offside. It's been sent away to the far penalty point. And for players at this skill level, putting green back in front from there should be something like they practice regularly. And all the same, he's giving that a bit of a crunch, but it'll do. Yeah, that's fine. The responding player's dilemma is, do I position one with one, hit with the other? Or do I hit now?
So I've just gone onto the app and I just can't update it for some reason. But
Given that brown's close to white and likely to make your shot harder, you probably need to hit this now, which is what he's trying to do, and he has.
Yep, so I'm just not updating.
Good result.
I mean, it's fine. I've even got it in.
So that, of course, allows brown to come across now. And if brown's a good positioning, you have to really do something about that with white, because green will take out pink. Yeah, that's good.
It might be because I was using the
Well, I suspect we need to see white hitting brown. Brown, it's hard to tell exactly from here. Brown looks like it's not quite on the centre line, so random in-off is not likely to happen here.
So if you do it on the laptop, you can copy it under the corner, can't you?
Well, he's hit it again, which is good.
You've got to have it on both.
So if pink's a runner, it has to be dealt with it, but he doesn't think it's a runner, he's going to take white, which is what he's doing. So again, a 2v1 happening. A little bit casual about where he put the green though. Made a bit more effort to hit the centre of the ball. Okay, so pink's decided I'm not going to go in close. I'm not going to try and jaws or do anything silly, I'll just sit back a little bit and take control. I'll bring brown in. It's a nice ball. It's probably blocking as well. And white's back to the same dilemma, do I hit or do I position? Probably positioning now because pink will hit brown. Just don't put white in between the two of them. No, it's pulled up short. King green see pink. It's going for a block or a position as well. It's got the... Ooh, certainly got a good position, but and it may just have missed the block. Pink takes the clearance. Nice clearance as well. It's got brown a good distance away. I don't think it's wide, but it's pushed out towards the wide line. And pink went well ahead of the play, which is good. Once again, the ball starts bouncing, they usually don't hit. The brown bounced quite a few times before crashing into the back of the hoop and bouncing away. So a gettable hoop for white. And he has. Green first to 6, looks nice, very nice. Yeah, Does white have a shot at green or a double of green and hoop? Do we need to shoot at green with pink? Okay, obviously he has a nice enough shot with white that he doesn't need to hit with pink. He just brings it in without getting in the way. Ooh, brown looks a bit steamy. It's hit green and stopped, which is probably handy. Moved green a tiny bit, but I don't think it's going to have affected this shot too much. Might have made it a bigger double of green and hoop. I'll certainly be surprised if white hits brown. What could happen though is white could hit green onto brown and all sorts of hell could break loose. Oof, or, well, or that. This was unfortunate. So bounce green back where green has a nice easy hoop. It's real. That's probably good enough.
Can you talk?
Am I talking? I can talk. You can talk as well, just don't say anything controversial.
Well, I put lunch away for both of you. Would you like a sandwich?
Oh, I'd love a sandwich. Thanks. Egg and lettuce would be lovely if you've got something like that, but if you've already made something else, I don't care. I'll eat that too. Oh, that's okay.
There's one egg and lettuce amongst
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So you're going to come up when this is over? Because they won't start it straight away.
We'll come up.
We don't want the...
I need to sit down.
How's this one going?
One more each and I'll be even.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
You want your lunch break down? You go. Oh, you can get it. But only someone's coming down. Sure. Don't forget that.
Okay, it's a nice steady approach by white. Just trying to keep a bit of pressure on. So brown hit the pink away, which was nice, but again, the brown bounced quite a bit. And generally when they've bounced quite a bit, they've missed. But that one managed to hold its line. It was shorter than the other ones, so didn't give the distance chance to put a bit of side spin on the ball. And the greens come in to a good position. Pink has a tiny bit under, just tiny bit under 7 yard shot at green with a not ideal but a good enough runner with white. He's missed. No, he hasn't missed. He's nicked green a little bit away from us, so he's actually improved green's shot slightly. Brown, I think, will try to take care of white, and does. Getting a bit of action down towards the next hoop. Yeah, 79. Alright, so this looks like a tough shot for white, where green is in relation to the hoop. think Phil likes the crowd a bit. He has a few mannerisms, plays to the crowd a little tiny bit. His brother was a ex-VFL footballer. Maybe it runs in the family. And that one's bouncing as well. And that one's hit. So good enough to buy some time. Got a woohoo out of the Tasmanians. So will Malcolm just reposition, or will he put a bit more into this and try to run the hoop with Brown well advanced down the lawn? He has got, oh, he got a lot of leg and it spun and came through.
I think he wanted to try it. Just put both arms out.
There's no woohoos, no. All the world loves a Tasmanian. It's an interesting one at Isledon yesterday where Brett did a spectacular jump shot at hoop 5 and then Robert played a equally brilliant shot up around hoop 6 and the crowd was deathly silent, and Brett said to Robert, "What do you have to do to get some applause around here?"
The first time I met David Moore at Western Australia, he was playing Colleen Thurston, and he asked me exactly the same question. She hit something 12 inches away, and the crowd was.
Yes, that's right.
18 yard and nothing.
That's it, yeah. Crickets. That's a good enough shot by Phil from where he was, sort of stuck in behind hoop 3 to get a controlling position down at this hoop. He's now 4-3 down against Malcolm. I'm sure it'll all change for Malcolm when he's playing for Team Australia in Tasmania. That'll be different.
You'll be there, will you?
Hopefully. Okay, so the white is coming in under a little bit of steam. What have we got going on here? Oh, okay, the referee's been called to watch green shot. Okay, so Phil's ball's gone too far. So Brown's a runner. Pink's got Brown covered, but White's at least temporarily out of the picture. And Green has a slightly hampered shot. He's hit that reasonably well, and got, in fact, more than reasonably well. That's an excellent shot. If that could well be wide for White, in that case it's a spectacular shot. And totally lost on the crowd. Day has suddenly got extremely pleasant, apart from a little bit of wind. Oh, wow, that's a brilliant shot. Hey, what happened to all the applause? What happened to all the applause? I don't think the crowd realised what happened there. He's managed to clear the brown, deflect off, and also clear the green. And get himself out of a lot of trouble. But that's a good recovery by Brown. So White's dilemma hasn't changed a whole lot. Pink can hit Brown. What can White do? Hitting green might buy some time. Just going to position may help. You probably don't want to try and run through the back of the hoop to the front of the hoop because you can't control how much you'll get of that, and then it might block a pink at brown. That's what he did. I don't think it's too bad. So if green can't hit white, green could hit pink to the boundary where pink can't see brown through white, or green could promote brown a little bit, make it trickier for pink. Don't mind that shot, I think that's quite nice. It's obviously got the block. It's very risky to try and put white and brown through on pink, so he's tried to block brown at the hoop and missed it. Still a good position for pink if things go awry for Malcolm. Which they haven't. Just pulled away now to a 5-3 lead. But he was 2 up earlier in the game and got reeled back in. It's a nice shot. Haven't passed the hoop like so many have on that shot today, but by as much, so that's a good position. So green's coming in, and brown's going to have to do the heavy lifting here. It's a good green. Probably not a lot of merit in trying to smack green. At 5-3 down, I guess you can't afford to brown hitting white. There's a good study in body language. Watching Gabby walk past, did she win or did she lose? You can't tell. It's not a bad pink, it's a little short. So it's all on brown here now. Brown hits white. He's the favourite for the hoop, and if he misses, Phil should be able to score and generate a bit of pressure. It's close, he's got it. Yep, nice shot. Oh, and brown's followed out to the boundary. Too bad. Is that on the block line? No. Right, we need this one. It's got enough of it. Pink's not a threat, but she doesn't seem to think it is, and spring green in. You can't stay near white though, so it's got to be forced up, yeah, out to that side. Yep. First thought for pink is I'm still going to have a go at the hoop anyway. So, best possible result, apart from making it, would be jawsing. Last time he tried this, he hit it a bit too hard and clattered both legs and sped out to the side. That's, oh, hello, that's a pretty nice result if it's rocked back a bit. Oh, he's looking for you. So we're waiting a decision on whether this has actually gone through or not. And it's an interesting one because this is probably one, I think that's a no, which is probably the result that Phil wanted. No, hang on. I don't know that you want this one to be through because it's damn hard for that to come out. He's going to have to promote to a jumping spot. No, not through. Good result for Phil, I think. So dilemma here, if brown shoots at pink with most of pink already through, it'll jam pink into the leg and probably spit pink out the wrong side and peel it. So even nicking the ball isn't going to help him much. So promoting green to a jump shot spot, hoping that white misses, is a good result, but he's put the green far too close to the white. White's dilemma, of course, is to remove the jump shot ball, green, without sending it down the line far enough where it can actually get a shot at pink and hit it out. So you really just want to move this only a few yards. It's probably hit that too hard, but should be alright. Well, he's getting a bit more angle to work with. It's 100 shots in the game. And that's the result you don't want if you're green. Jamming it into the far leg and spitting it out on the playing side and then peeling the ball through. We've got pink peeled by green. So that has made it 5-4 and allows Phil to be first to the hoop and much closer than he was earlier. So it's effectively game on again. And that's a great shot. And of course, brown and green may have gone to awful positions behind the hoop. I feel they might be one either side though, so it should be right. So brown's come down. It's not really affecting much there. You think that green is going to try to hit pink. If pink's as good a runner as it looks, I don't know why white isn't smacking the living daylights out of green here instead of going down. Let's take away green's shot. Actually, even if you went white gently at green and just got it behind the hoop. unlikely to be hit by green, but you have given it a chance. And if green is running past the hoop, you may have a double of pink and hoop to shoot out of the road. Oof. Right, hit the hoop leg. Excuse me. Hit that pretty well too. That one didn't bounce as it went up the line. Stayed flat. But all the same, should be a tap through for Phil for levelling up the scores again. That's a good brown. So, dilemma for white. Do I hit brown now? Do I just come in? I think this time he might just come in, but that does allow green to fly out the pink, should he choose to. Or if white goes too far, or shoots at brown and misses, then the green will just come in. So that's a good white. Yep, that's a nice shot. So green looks like he's ignoring pink, just coming in. It's a good shot. Quite the pressure shot, this one. It's a 8, 7, 8, a bit of angle, so probably a 9.5 yard shot at brown with pink. You pretty much need to centre ball it, because a nick is probably not going to help. Well, it's probably good enough to be in the picture. So, similar pressure shot now back to yellow, similar distance. Nick, yeah, would have probably done to a non-hoop running position, but he centre balled that, and that's a good response. So this is the most pressure shot of those three, and the longest. Well, that's an interesting choice to put the final of the ladies down there on the... Well, no, I suppose this is when they played the semis on, so that's fair enough. Yeah. Oh, this one's bouncing, and that's nowhere near the green. So, going for the 6-5 lead. Lucy's done. So pink hit earlier to this position, so it's legal.
So when you spiel, you can say that it ruins as well.
You're spieling now, so... Do you just do the spiel?
Okay, I can say that the men's is going to be on this
Yeah.
video,
We figured that.
and the women's is going to be on the Jamie Gambrel video, the streaming. So there's 2 streamings.
Oh, 2 streams. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
So I'll do the women's and Mary will do the men's.
I'm not commentating both. Thank God for that.
No.
You just want to let Peter know so that people can, because you can watch both on your telly at the same
So
time.
Pink's gone in a good enough position, but it's not a runner. Gets a jawser, defending the
Peter's
position.
playing, so no problem.
Kate's here somewhere. She took it.
Yeah, maybe she can do that. Okay.
Brown coming in now. He's a runner. Good position. So hopefully you heard all that. We're going to live stream the men's final from this lawn with this equipment. And we've got a second live stream coming up with Jamie's equipment on the lawn that they're on. Unfortunately, she just realised they've already started the... Oh, there's a tidy shot. So White came in with a bit of steam. It's hit the hoop leg and bounced across to where I'm sitting. That looks like it's right in the jaws, but I've got a feeling it could be a little bit under one leg. Either way, I'm calling it a success. But Malcolm has cleared Pink out with green. Looking at it now like it is on one leg. Certainly feels on one leg while he's looking at it. So brown is obviously jumping White, particularly if it's on the leg and can't be peeled by accident. So Pink probably needs to hit brown. There's not much else on. This may be the defining shot of the game. You don't need to... You just got to get a hit. I think you don't need to belt this. You just got to get a hit on it. Bouncing again and missing. Damn. So we got brown jumping over the white at 12 for the game and the match, and a place in the final. Robbie standing on the bank watching, chewing his fingernails. Well, the jump shot was up there, but it rejected. So there's a bit more action yet. The referee's already out there, so she can have a bit of a look at this. I suspect it's still on that far leg, and this is not a running shot. This is going to be a jaws by White, in the hope that green doesn't get it out, and then brown won't be able to get it out. Other likely scenarios is White in jaws, green gets it out a tiny bit, and then brown finishes the job later. Probably don't want to get yourself in that position, but not much you can do about it. White could hit brown, maybe. The second referee being called, or hoop resetter or something. What's the request for?
Hey?
What's she requesting this for? Is it
Touching the leg, she said it was. I just thought she said it was.
Oh, okay, so just as... Okay, right. Sounds controversial.
A little bit like yesterday, mate.
Okay, so we're just having a second look, second referee having a look, because there's a dispute about whether the ball's touching the leg or not. Okay, we have a decision. Couple of mil off the leg is the call. makes a slight difference to the reading of the rules. Is it going to make a lot of difference to the outcome? Probably not. He's no hand loose. He's having a rethink. Maybe white can just hit brown. I think that's probably a better idea. Awful risky to jaws and get hit if you don't need to. Yep, let's just stop brown away.
Couple of mil gap at the most, with more of the belly on the outside than the edge. So it's never getting into the jaw.
Okay. So green's come into the, trying to get to wide spot from white. I think it's close, maybe a tiny bit open, but if white does hit green, white will go left as I look at it. Green will go right. Won't really help. So pink's got to get down there and get in the fight. Might not be too much of a target. It's going to be, well, interesting. It looks nice if white can get something on green. If not, it's not great. So one thing I'm guessing we're not going to see here is brown hit white and improve white's shot. So brown might be coming in or hitting pink. He's hit pink, which just solves that problem. Although it's crashed into the hoop 4 and hasn't gone anywhere near as far as he would have hoped. There's actually been a lot of that today where balls have crashed into other hoops. Right, so pink will be back before brown, so why take the risk of hitting green? Why not just keep the wiring going? Okay. Not liking that at all, because that's laying green to come back in front, puts a lot of pressure on pink, and then brown's got a relatively easy clearance on white if it wants to. Brown can send white anywhere, or I can just roll gently up behind white and stymie him, so you won't get another shot. He's missed. That one didn't bounce though. Well, there's the shot. Brown can hit white pretty much anywhere. As it are down nearly at white into green. But yeah, it's got brown into the middle of the court if it's needed to be closer. Oh, so it's just gone off a little. Missed that, and it's now green for the game of match again. And got that one. So that's that semi-final done. 7-5 to Malcolm.
cooked up and nice.
Fair enough.
Oops. Oh yeah, yeah. appropriate.
All right, so this has been filming all the time. Streaming.
All the time.
Just keep quiet now.
Damn. Always get that wrong. Okay, so we're on. Okay, so the final's about to begin. We've got Malcolm, who is not in whites, so we know which one's which, playing the blue, coming on first. And then Robert's in his resplendent in his whites. Got that around the wrong way, I'll just change that. And then I need a start time, 1:15. So best of 3 final. Robert 1 and 2 this morning's been sitting out for a long time. Malcolm was taken to a third game by Phil. And the boys have decided not to play the third, fourth playoff by unanimous decision, so we're getting ready for the presentations tonight. Got a very good blue on, red's good enough. There's a second live stream taking place now of the ladies' final, which is into its second game, halfway through. It's another good ball by Malcolm. Various other finals happening around the place for all of the consolation and minor events. Nice shot. So Roberts hit, point the fourth ball on yellow. Just cannoned off on the boundary just near where we're sitting. Blue now has to think about what it wants to do regards red's position. Red is probably a runner. Slightly better runner than black is, so I think we'll have blue shooting at red. Just stalking from the other court across some sort of drain there. Then he's hit. Not centre ball, but he's got red away to the boundary, so it's a 6-yard shot for red back at black. And again, as has happened so often today, his ball cannoned off and hit another hoop and stopped in the lawn. So blue is sitting just in front of hoop 4, and in fact if Robert was to run this hoop somehow from where he is, that would be tricky for blue to get up to hoop 2. Red's cleared black. From where yellow is, if he has a pressure shot, he's not going to get much of a stalk at it because he'd have to walk in over the table. Black back in front. Yellow's just coming in. Not ideal position, but it's good enough to be in the picture. And blue coming back. That's another good runner, which possibly has partially blocked red at black. Not quite. Red's managed to hook black away to the boundary, again near the table where we are.
Hey Robert.
Move the ball
Brothers are just agreeing on moving the ball in because It's all tangled up in the equipment that we're working with. Okay, so black's fired at yellow, it's a missed, and crashed into hoop 1 and bounced away to the boundary on the far side of the lawn over near hoop 4. And yellow is probably going to clear blue, so blue joins black over on that boundary. Oh, well, he's found a way to hit hoop 4 as well and keep his ball in the lawn. We have to measure these hoops, they're taking up too much room. Okay, blue coming back. It's not bad. Red, I think it will take on hoop 1 here from the boundary. It's a pretty straight shot for 7 yards. Has control of the area anyway. Yep, and that was interesting because it bounced again as it left the mallet and failed. Going to improve my notes because I'm getting the two brothers mixed up as I'm writing things down. Can't have that. Black back to position. Yep, that all adds up, that's good. Alright, so 2 balls in front for Malcolm. We can start the players. It usually means Robert takes on the hoop, and that's what he's going to do here as well. And it's rejected, but not to a terrible position, but you'd think that Malcolm will do things to yellow or the hoop before then. Okay, so Malcolm's made the first hoop. So we're away, Malcolm in front 1-0. Blue went about halfway down the lawn, so Red's gone to position in front of the hoop. Good position. Black sneaking past hoop 1. Trying to get down alongside Red, has succeeded. It's just turned a little at the end, but I don't think it's blocked Blue's shot at Red.
Using clips, I'm not going to count, I'm not going to call the score.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So yellow's going to position. It's pulled up a bit short, but it has probably blocked blue at red, which may have been his goal all along. Okay. So we're using scoring clips. We didn't use scoring clips in the semi-final, I think. Or did we?
They did.
We did. Of course we did, yes. Single bank game. So blue's taken on the hoop, as it couldn't see red, and it's hit the hoop and bounced out. Got a lot of action and ended up down near the equipment box. What do you got?
It's the scoreboard. If anybody scores in there, I've got to go and get some
Oh, gee whiz.
plus or minus.
Making me multi-talented here. Given the scoreboard to deal with. Okay, so Reds are on the hoop. 1-1. Just so I have to figure out the score. Ooh, hopefully that's worked. So black to position in front of hoop 3, that's quite nice. And yellow also just coming in. Deeper. So not much on, so I expect blue will just double up. It's probably just good enough. And red now, I imagine will shoot at black. And is. And hits. Very nice shot. The early pattern in the game is that Malcolm's doing the positioning and Robert's doing the hitting. Probably not unsurprising. Black probably going to try and move yellow a bit further away here. Succeeds. And goes to a reasonable position himself, but yellow isn't that far away, so I imagine it's going to take on blue. A loose chance of it being a double, but I think Robert plans on spraying things around, and whatever he shoots at, he's shooting at. He's not going 50 cents each way. And it appears that he's run the hoop.
Good one.
Yep. So that's 2-1 to Robert. And blue's come down towards position, but it's hung back from the hoop to avoid yellow, which went around the hoop's gone all the way down beyond hoop 4. So this does allow red to drop into the gap between blue and the hoop. It has, it's a little bit angular. Black coming up from the court, bobbling a bit as it comes down. It's not too bad. So the yellow here is looking at not shooting, he's coming into position. It could well be wide from blue anyway. He's snuck past the hoop quite easily. And blue has to decide whether he's taking out red or running the hoop. running the hoop. So that's very nice. Two all. So red takes a nice position in front of the next team, as you should from where he was. And black is probably going to shoot at red. It has, and hit. It's actually put red in a pretty tricky spot where the backswing is going to be tangled up in the hoop one. Yellow just takes position anyway. As red will now be taking out black with such a good yellow, so blue needs to take yellow out first. It's bounced and just nicked yellow, so that hasn't materially affected yellow's position. Red had no swing back towards anything that was positioned around where yellow went, but black is cannoned off when it hit red, and red is not affected by the hoop in clearing black, which it does, and may well have picked a spot that's wide from yellow down the lawn, and that's where he's hit it to, and it's pretty damn close to that, I think. So not too many errors in the game so far. This is quite a pressure shot, so we're looking at what, 26 yards or so. Balls have coming off the boundaries in some places have bobbled a little bit. Looks like the boundaries do have a tiny bit of lift off the line into the court proper. Now he's decided not to shoot. That's too tricky, and he'll just go to halfway. That's probably a sensible option. And Robert having a look at the line here, because Robert likes to power the ball through the hoop, and they seem to straighten up off the far leg, which is the right leg as I look at it, down towards the next hoop. He's got a bit too much leg, and it's just staggered through. All the same, successful hoop for yellow to take a 3-2 lead. Blues come in a little bit wide to the right. It's probably not an easy runner, maybe a jawser. With yellow in a position where it might struggle a little bit, it's probably not the end of the world, as long as black's good when it gets its chance. So red's just coming in and hanging back, not very far past the peg. Black coming in, also hanging back a tiny bit, but that's pretty good. So yellow has a swing, slightly hampered by the hoop, has to put his mallet in the jaws to hit the ball. So the referee's been called. Follow through may be impacted, so he just stops it down, gets past the peg, and possibly into black's backswing. So blue decided it's not in my backswing enough to make me worry about what I'm going to do with black, so I'll take red out as per the plan. And gets a lot of distance on red, but unfortunately the blue has gone almost into the jaws of hoop 5. 12, depending on which way you're going. And that's going to cause him a bit of grief should red hit black here. Should be up to date. Okay, so red's had a miss. About 6 inches to the right of black on the long shot. So black has called the referee because yellow is in the vicinity of the swing and stance. Balls have been marked. Black playing it with a little bit of tilt, like a jump shot, has made the hoop. Three all. So we're turning our hoops over pretty quickly here. The first one took 17 strokes, and since then it's been 5, 6, 5, 7, 7. So not a lot of interaction. So nice yellow. And now that unfortunate blue is going to come into play here. It has no swing of any significance up that end of the court, so it's got to play across the face of 12 and out towards the boundary, not impacting the play. So this will allow red to double up with yellow. It's got a bit of steam on it, but it'll pull up all right. And black is going to have to do some saving work here. Looking to take out yellow without depositing yellow anywhere near blue. And no, he's decided to take pace off and just come in. Hasn't really got where he wanted to be. It's not a total failure, it's in the fight, but one would expect that yellow's going to run the hoop and it'll all become irrelevant. Yellow does run. And clings into the next hoop as well. Didn't get the 2, bounced off. As a result of it bouncing off and staying close to the hoop, though, it's made blue hang back. And again, we'll see the same pattern as earlier where red will come between blue and the hoop. It's actually got a little, well, that's turned and slowed at just the right time into a nice position. And the black needs to do something about this. It hasn't though. Just coming in. And yellow smacks blue away as it was always going to do. So blue now has a 28 yard shot, 27 yard shot at red. The hoop's not a factor because black is obscuring blue's shot at the hoop. So blue needs to hit red. It's bouncing and it came off a bit to the side and oof, nearly ran the hoop. But a fail all the same. I expect that red will run this one. It does. To take a 5-3 lead.
Another yard.
Just agreeing on the position the ball went across the line. A lot of these hoops are being turned over with limited interaction. The only interaction's been when they've talking to each other. Okay, everybody's played this one too long today, and that's much better. So black has position. Given the blue and red are pretty close together on the boundary behind hoop 8, and when there's a chance of a block, yellow needs to shoot now. It does, it hits. So blue will come in. It's a nice length. It's a very nice shot. Okay, so yellow's on the boundary, it can't be hit, so black can't do anything about yellow. Yellow will probably be hitting blue, so red should just come in. Just don't get in yellow's way, which it hasn't. In fact, it's gone to an interesting position where if black is sloppy taking out red, it could take out his own blue as well. So Malcolm's having a bit of a think about this. So variations on the theme. Try to pull up some sort of block. Clear red softly so that it doesn't take blue out. So we're going for the block. It feels like black is too close to where I'm sitting and yellow has a clear shot at blue and hoop. He's bounced off the hoop and vanished up into corner 2. So blue should now run the hoop. And it does.
4-5.
So yellow will be offside, but it's virtually in corner 2. It's only a tiny bit out along the north boundary. May well get left there rather than being sent back to a penalty point. Red's first up to the hoop. It's a nice shot. And black coming down the same line that red took with a similar pace has just drifted up a little close. I think it's still alright though. So yellow was left in that corner. It's come out of the corner pretty well. Most of them have bobbled out of there. Well, that's stayed on the ground. Deep. So blue needs to hit red. It has hit red. Not centre balled, which is good because you want to peel it. It's cut it into almost corner 3 and deflected himself to in front of the equipment box, which is 10.5 yards out from 11. So missed by red, run by black means blue's in a really nice spot for the next 2. Okay, so black's maybe not a runner. Red's just come to position. Can't see that well from where we are at that hoop. So black does appear to be trying to at least jaws, and has. Clips are coming off, so yellow is going to attempt to jump. Oh, absolute huge elevation. It's gone straight over the top of the hoop by a good 6 inches. Okay, so blue needs to move red though, otherwise red will have a go at a jump shot as well. Oh, excuse me. No, blue's missed. It also bounced as it left that part of the lawn. So red. If it was good enough to try a jump from where yellow was, it was good enough for red as well. It's closer in and it's straighter. And comes out a lot lower and successfully makes the hoop. So black not perfectly in the jaws, so it can get across to the next hoop. So, are we making a statement here with yellow? I don't think we're going to take the hoop on. I think it's surely just positioning, and then red hits black. It's a nice shot by yellow. 6-4. Yes. And blue coming in from where it had previously missed to. And it's got a bit of steam on it, and it's going to drift past. It's not ugly, but probably not the standard these boys would want. Red now looking to hit black and put maximum distance on black's shot at yellow. Oh, it's missed. Looks ruefully at the ground, and the red ball hits the camera. Black has a clearance on yellow, or it can just run the hoop and leave yellow stymied for the next hoop. It's taken the clearance. And yellow doesn't have to do anything about black's. Black's on the wrong side of the hoop, so it'd be attempting to hit blue. Yeah. Which of course is the potential runner. And has missed.
Yeah.
Blue looking to make the hoop. Keep the game going a bit longer. Has failed, so it's rejected.
You can.
Well, it's rejected to a nice position for black to promote it back in front. So red coming in, I would think. Not much point in trying to do anything about black and blue. Let black do the promotion and then hit yellow. Hit blue with yellow. So red coming back in. It's a nice pace. Malcolm's had a good look at yellow's lie. We'll be promoting blue with black. Just a matter of, can he get a position where it blocks the hoop? No, not with that shot. That's way too soft. There might be a bit of a problem there, even if yellow doesn't hit. So yellow's probably got a good target here of blue stroke in off stroke hoop. And gets the in off. Game over.
One, just set the plus to give them one game.
So it's a 37-minute game.
I'd like it to win.
And you've got to be on your toes with the boys because they won't be hanging around in between games. They'll be going straight on with the next one. Just a bit quick check of the hoops for the referee. The ladies' finals finished, and the stream of that's finished. I believe that Alison won that in 2. Is that right, Karen? Did Alison win in 2? Yep. Yep. So Alison won that one in 2 from Pamela Barnwell. So both New South Wales.
My phone decided to turn off right at the end of the game.
Again, that happened in Tasmania, didn't it?
It was somewhere. It decided the computer just decided to do a update.
Oh, okay.
That was the last one. That might have been it. But it's like, how do you stop the computer doing an update while you're streaming? You know how they do these updates? I don't know.
Yeah.
And when it starts, you can't stop it. But yeah, no, today it was I had low battery, and even though I had plugged in, the phone turned off, and I was like, so I missed the very end.
Dear.
But I was.
James' shoulder improving?
I think so. She's feeling better about it.
Okay, so the boys are taking a bit longer than they normally do to get going.
She had been doing all this acrobatic stuff, so whether it was that tipped the balance, I don't know. Oh well, I thought most of the ladies were not
the clacker board. Alright, so we're back up for game 2. Slightly longer delay than the boys usually put together. And Malcolm, having lost the first game, means that we've got the balls in the correct sequence, which is always less confusing. The blue's nowhere near as good as it was in the first game, but it's still good enough to have to be dealt with at some point. Red's gone deep. Standard sort of patterns. Black will come into the front of the hoop. I'm just wondering if it might try to come down the line of blue just to see if there's a potential bunt. Seems to be coming inside blue. Yeah, it's just acceptable, I think. So Robert's had a bit of a cursory look at it and decided he's not sure that that's his hitting score. Yeah, that looks more like it. He's hitting, and yellow has missed. Oh, sudden gust of wind and everything's taken off here. Line that down there and see how that goes. So blue looking to make the hoop. Black not quite in the way, but he's crushed that, and that's come flying out to the boundary, hit the pole in the shelter sheds already. Red will attempt to make the hoop, I'd imagine. And also rejects off the other leg in the other direction. Black sees no value in hitting red, so it's just going to go deep back into a running position. I was going to suspect yellow would come in and then red would hit black, but maybe it's going to be yellow hits black now. Yep. Both balls get to the boundary. Blue comes in, not as deep as I would have thought. And I suspect red will just pump it straight back out again. And does, and again both will get to the boundary. Black comes into a relatively tight position at the hoop, and I suspect we'll see yellow attempt to get that one out too. A few more interested spectators leaning on the fence. It looks like Dave Maunder from South Australia over there. Okay, yellow hits, deflects off but doesn't go in off. Heads halfway up the lawn.
We also have Michael O'Shanahan from South Australia.
Yeah.
Do you remember him?
Yes. Right. So blue's gone to position, and same pattern. Red will be hitting blue, and does. I think I can see what Malcolm's plan to win this game is, and that's to give Robert RSI. Okay, this one might be slightly different because black might have jagged a wire through the hoop from red. So, and yellow may actually not be able to see black either, so maybe yellow will promote red here. Yep, that's what's happened. Yellow's gone back to the boundary, and red has kicked out to the side where it can now see black.
Yeah, one to go. Yeah, true.
Blue doesn't see any value in taking the red down, making its shot better. Just goes to position. Probably wide from red. Red will take out the black. Yes, it does. It had to come up a little bit to keep black away from yellow. So black just couldn't do a tiny tap along the boundary and block yellow shot at blue. And black coming back in. Yellow confronted by two runners. Might actually change things up and shoot the hoop here. Yes. Yes, and makes it. So once again he's made it all the way down past hoop 2 to the boundary, which opens up the big wiring window, which blue then misses. So blue is a runner in front of the hoop in a nice position, but yellow can't see it. Red coming down now. It's going to do a nice running position. And black maybe behind the line of hoop 1, can't get to front of hoop 2 easily, has to come down to the left on the blue side. Has. It's not really all that effective at the moment. Don't do anything about this shot, yellow and blue. The yellow hits.
Hey!
So blue's been cleared to the far end of the lawn behind hoop 1. So we're shooting at red with a, what have we got? 20 yard shot, 21 yard shot. No, more than that. Like 27 yards. It's off the ground and bouncing around, and that's missed. Red now has a fairly easy, for their standards, hoop, and makes it. Okay, Black goes to position in front of hoop 3 very nicely. We should have the yellow one coming in. Again, red and blue are very, very close together on the boundary behind hoop 2, so if yellow doesn't shoot, blue could just lay up block. Not give red a shot, but yellow isn't shooting, it's just coming in. Pretty deep. Blue isn't ignoring any chance of a block and it's coming in as well. So now red will shoot and misses. Black has powered at the hoop and paused. So we'll just mark red back on, and then we'd expect that yellow is going to try to jump black. We've been caught out a few times at hoop 3 because of the angle for where we're sitting at as to whether balls are sitting on legs or not. So we can't really tell if black is sitting on a leg, but I can't imagine he's going to turn up a jump shot here one way or the other. He does do the jump and he's hit black. Rejected, but he may have pushed black onto the far upright where it's no longer a runner. And it could well be the case. Well, it is very hard to tell from where I am. Milker's looking at it. Tell if he's trying to decide. We're certainly not going to jump his own ball. He may be thinking about peeling black, or just no, he's taking a better position. Yeah, so red from the boundary on the side of the hoop. So 7 yards, looking probably to hit black stroke leg and get black out, and he does. Black coming back in front. So yellow shooting, is going to hit. Yep, that's amazing. He's picked the blue off. And the blue one coming back. It's the same pattern as was happening at hoop 1, where they went around for 5 rotations basically doing this. This one's got a bit close to black. Oh, that could be awful messy. That's actually rolled around the back of black and he's completely stymied himself, I think.
And made a very large target.
So one way to stop your brother from hitting you though is to give him something he doesn't want to hit. Yellow's only 7 and a bit yards away to clean up any mess, so I think red will just come in. There's no point unsettling these two now that they've stuffed each other up. Yeah, he is taking the shot though. And missing. So what does he know about this that we didn't? Maybe they're touching. Maybe it's a croquet stroke. I don't know, maybe they're not touching. Maybe black can sneak past blue, and it can. And runs the hoop.
Looked like they were touching, didn't it?
It's pretty deceptive from OV. So he's on the board in this game. 2-1 to Robert. Yellow coming down the position, hanging back a little. Blue coming down as well. It's a bit deeper, but it's alright. So far in this game, Malcolm's positioned, not counting that one, 14 times to get a shot up, to get one hoop. And Robert's only positioned 4 times. And he's got his hoops as a result of clearing the opponents and then taking the shot from the boundaries. So Red's bunted yellow a tiny bit closer there. Obviously hasn't wired. Black trying to hit yellow. And misses and hits his own blue. Into the peg as well. So yellow looking for the hoop. Makes it.
Big one.
And blue was hit to an offside position by black. He has to go out to the penalty point and come back in again. So he's coming into position a little deeper. I mean, tempt red into doing what red is going to do, which is come in between. Have a momentary break from getting smacked by your brother. He takes a nice tight position. And black has to decide whether it wants to hit red or just come in and double up. Probably wants to hit red because yellow's going to hit blue. But he's missed everything. And yellow out blue. And he's hit enough. So it's a slightly over 7-yard shot. Blue at red, needing to hit, and with a really loose chance of an in-off. Missed. So, it's probably an under 7. So while he's lining up this sweep, the hit rate so far in this match for Malcolm has been 0. And for Robert has been 100% up to 7 yards and 50% after that. And Robert's run that one pace off, and somebody put a peg in the way. 4-1 to Robert.
4-1.
Black coming down. That's nice pace. It's a good position. Yellow just past the halfway point on the west boundary. Probably doesn't need to hit this. You'll probably just come in and let red do the taking out of black. Unless he gets in his own way, which he might have. Probably wouldn't phase him if he can't see black, he'll probably just run the hoop. Blue is shooting at red just to make things a bit trickier. Only nicked it, added a couple of feet to the shot. Would be a disaster if we open black up. I suspect he hasn't, judging by the gardening. Red's coming down the right of yellow, so this is probably a hoop shot. We've got a little bit of the Robbie dance going on, so I think this is a hoop shot. And he got it. Right, hoop turnover, and he took 4 shots, so it's getting faster. Yeah. Okay, so black has now gone to position in front of 7, trying to stay away from red as much as possible, but still a runner. So I'm going to guess yellow will just take position here, because then red's hitting so well. Well, he's hitting so well with either ball, obviously, that red will take out black. So just don't get in your own way. So he's gone deeper to not get in his own way. Blue coming in actually isn't marked it into the line, he's played that from just outside the line. Looking for a block. Doesn't look unhappy, and judging by the fact that Robert's immediately looking at the hoop, I would suggest he's got the block. Robert's just going, oh well, I'll just run this hoop from here, and he's having second thoughts now. Well, that'll just be rude if he runs this hoop from there. He's doing the Robbie dance again. Worked last time. Oop. No. Crashed into the nearer leg and deflected away. So black has a chance to get on the score sheet again, has done so. It's gone through the boundary behind hoop 8, where red is hanging around nearby, but of course it's offside. Yellow's come down to a nice position in front of the hoop. Always wander down this way, I'll come down, pick up red, take it over to the far penalty point. We're having a bit of a debate about where black went out, I think. He just wants it marked in, so he knows. That's the first time I think I've seen Robbie do the tilt the hat back and scratch the head for the whole time the competition's been running here. Used to do that all the time in AC.
Too far.
Okay, so blue needs to do something. Black may well be wide from yellow, so this could be an attempt to hit yellow stroke run hoop. Big wide double. Yep. Yep. Managed to get through the gap. It's just an easy duplication. Probably the only thing you could really do wrong here is put red between yellow and the hoop and give black or blue a chance, black a chance to hit red onto yellow. So he's hung red back behind yellow.
No, I know. I mean, that's sort of pretty good.
Oh, snuck that past the hoop and just missed yellow. Runs. So it's 6-2. Game's going along at pace. Blue to a reasonably good position all the same. Still some peripheral games going on. Red coming in. It's a nice shot. That's a good black. It's a nice black. Generate a little bit of pressure anyway. The way the game's gone though, yellow's probably going to hit blue to a spot on the boundary where it can't see red through black. Yeah, somewhere about there. Just open. I'll just count that as a failed clearance. Oh, blue, I thought blue came flying off the ground there. Managed to connect with red. Done the job. First successful clearance for the game for Malcolm. Yeah, well, it didn't really matter because red's just taken black out as well. Probably, Mark, I should probably take out an AVO. This is like domestic violence going on here. Staying, nice position. Just ever so slight chance that yellow, he's taking pace off. It's because that yellow could clear up black and go in off. He's gone for the runner and red can take care of black. And blue will need to move the yellow just in case. No, I mean, you might be trying to block red at black, but that's struggling. So he's got a ball in position if he needs it. Picked it off clean. Right, black needs to hit this, or well, actually, they might have a slightly hampered swing because of where blue is. So it may not be done and dusted if black misses. Just don't hit blue. Hasn't hit. He normally hasn't hit. Oh, let's put one into the shrubbery. He normally hit Egyptian Dave there on the boundary. So Robbie's having a good look at the lie. Where he's squatting looking at the shot, it looks like he can get a swing without blue being in his backswing. It must be awful close. So feet are very close to blue. So another look. Well, got the Robbie dance going on again. It's very good discipline. No, hitting a bit hard and it came up on the air off, hasn't hit the hoop loop.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
So blue just clears yellow and goes in off. It's 3-6. I'm not 100% sure going in off was exactly what he wanted, but having to win all the hoops. Red's just hit the position. He's having a look at blue's line at red before he does anything with black. think he's got no option but to shoot, which he has. It's off the ground again as it leaves his mallet. He misses. That's 8 long shots for 8 misses.
Sounds like me.
Well,
That's the one thing.
the yellow's gone quite deep. I think that was just a miss hit. Forcing blue into another long shot, obviously. That one's hit better, and he's connected. Yep.
Broke his duck.
Yep. That's it. Got to have percent. Got to have a success to get percentages. Really,
Okay.
other than 0 anyway.
Okay, I think.
But there has definitely been a correlation between
Of course.
the bouncing
Yes.
and the success rate of the rocated.
A bit close.
Yeah. So red back to position. Of course, I remember Bruce saying many times that the best wins in AC are from game and 2 breaks behind.
Yeah.
So maybe Malcolm's got Robert right where he wants him here. Oops, maybe not. He gets crashed into the back of the hoop. It's going to make things tricky for a while. No options for yellow now. Well, just coming in front looks fairly appealing. Black stymied behind the hoop.
Hot. Oh,
Blue probably going to be wired.
well, that's cool too. Good wing. Yeah.
It's a little bit light. It's good in relation to black, but it's blue can see it.
Okay.
Blue would love to hit yellow. I might have to do something about getting black out from where it is to have any chance there. It's trying to do that, I think, and it's missed black, hit the hoop leg, missed yellow, and missed red on the way out. Red's attempted to run the hoop. This is pretty much a free shot and has failed. So that leaves black no better off. Struggling to get through the hoop. Certainly won't be impacting yellow. So at the end of all this, yellow will be either hooping or jumping. And as it's turned out, black's got enough through to open the hoop up for yellow, I think. So it's got himself in a position that if yellow fails, he's got some hope, but I wouldn't think yellow will be failing. So this could be it. And is. A 7-3 win in the game 2. 88 shots. Okay, so that's 2 games to 0 to Robert. There's that was a best of 3, not a best of 5, a best of 3. So that's over. So there are peripheral games still playing. I think there's 1 peripheral game still playing at least, and I'll finish up. But apart from Felix going out to practice, which he might get told off about, there's nothing else going on now until the presentations this evening.
Thank you, Marty Clark,
Okay.
and thanks, Liz Fleming, and
That's
thanks, Mike Mabbott.
Yes.
Mabbott.
Mabbott. Not Muppet, don't call him Muppet.
Thank you.